Welcome into Pete Rich Stadium, home of the Pell City Panthers, as we get ready for game number 3 on this 2023 regular schedule. Adam Stocks along with Lance Bowman up here in the press box as we've got a beautiful Friday afternoon as we're a little under an hour and a half away from kickoff. And Lance, this close from being 2-0 on the season. The Panthers 0-2 on the season, coming in against a 2-0 Clay-Chalkville team that we'll talk about it as we go through the evening, but absolutely loaded, a team that we're going to see on Saturdays all across the SEC, all across Division I football. Just a loaded roster, man.
Yeah, sometimes you've got to give your opponent top billing. This is one of those rare occasions. Adam, you and I, over the years that we've done this, we've had the opportunity to call a number of guys that have gone on to play in the NFL. Probably another situation like that tonight. Jalen Mbakwe is the number 4 ranked player in the nation. ESPN 300 class of 2024. He is the 4th ranked player, not in the state of Alabama, but in the United States of America for college football recruits. And Adam, they say he's got world-class speed. He checks all the boxes in terms of what you want just in an athlete. And so everybody looking at him, he has a 91 score, which he's one of 6 players that have reached that score in recruiting this year. There is no one higher. And that's just one of the guys that'll be on the field for Clay. And, you talked about Pell City could be 2-0. 4 plays, really, Coach Probst talked about that separate us from that 2-0 record. Even with those mistakes, even at the end, we've been in striking distance of 1 score at the end of games, and he wants us to finish better. So eliminate catastrophic mistakes, try to finish better. But then again, I'm going to ask you, is that really a possibility tonight?
Whew, tough, man. I mean, they got you talked about several of the guys. Jaquan McCroy, he's a 4-star offensive lineman, 6'9", 365. It's not going to be hard at all to miss this guy. Just like the old reliable, what time is it? Is it about 5:37? What time is it?
Yeah, I've got 5:34.
5:34. All right, so it's a little early. All right, so that big old Jaquan McCoy, 4-star offensive lineman, a top 10 OL in the nation, already committed to go play Oregon, but the kid is massive. Mario Craver, a 4-star wide receiver. He hasn't committed yet, but you name a school, he's got an offer from it. D'Angelo Barber, a linebacker, 4-star. He's already committed to play at Auburn, so just absolutely loaded with talent. And a guy that we're going to go to many times as we go through the course of the evening, our Bobcat of Gadsden sideline reporter, Senator Lance Bell. And Lance, not quite as warm as what it was the past couple of weeks, but yeah, I saw where I think the kickoff temperature a little bit later on at 7 o'clock, supposed to be the upper 70s, but we were talking before we came on the air. The temperature on the field still is a little bit on the warm side.
Week 1, 138 degrees on the field. Week 2, last week with all the rain prior to the game and nice little breeze, we had the field at 90 degrees. Today, a little bit of a breeze, 118 degrees a few minutes ago when I checked the field temperature. A little bit different all 3 weeks. Looking forward to a good kickoff and good ball game and great weather.
All right, we're going to take a timeout. When we come back, we will come back with the Rush Probst Show, and we appreciate everybody who turns out every Tuesday to come out and check that out at City Market Grill and Buffet. You're welcome to come join us Tuesdays of game week at 7 p.m., and students eat for $10, all you can eat, and that includes your drink. So make plans to be with us next Tuesday at City Market Grill and Buffet. So quick time out here. When we come back, we'll check out that Rush Probst Show here on the River Sports Network.
Wheeler's Wheels is your Snapper, Snapper Pro, Ferris, and Echo headquarters. Whether you're in the market for a new mower, service on your mower, or parts, it's Wheeler's Wheels. We service lawnmowers, weed eaters, chainsaws, blowers, UTVs, ATVs, generators, and jet skis. Family owned and operated for over 15 years. Wheeler's Wheels, Highway 231 in Pell City by the post office. On Facebook, look up Wheeler's Wheels.
Heard about Jeff State's Fast Track program? Listen up. Employment in as little as 6 weeks. Yep. In-demand jobs? Definitely. Jobs in industries like IT, medical, industrial, manufacturing, and more. Get an in-demand career in as little as 6 weeks. Why wait? Get on the Fast Track at Jefferson State. Act now. Visit online or call 205-856-7710 today. Find your place at Jefferson State.
Since 1989, Metro Bank has continued to build on the philosophy of friendly, caring bankers that work to meet the needs of everyone in the community. Whether it's personal or business checking, investment accounts, consumer and commercial lending, home mortgages, equity lines of credit, and more, Metro Bank would love the opportunity to serve you. Come home to us. Metro Bank, member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Your exclusive Bobcat dealer for East Central Alabama is Bobcat of Gadsden. And they're a full-line Bobcat dealer for construction and agriculture. They specialize in parts, service, sales, and rentals. And right now they have great financing rates. Bobcat of Gadsden, same-day delivery on rentals, factory-trained service technicians, and they're ready to serve you. Call 256-563-4001.
State Representative Randy Wood wants to give a big shout out to everybody that makes high school football so much fun. The players, the cheerleaders, the band, the coaches, the moms and dads, and the fans in the stands. And he's been working hard for the people of District 36 in Montgomery since 2002. And that includes Pell City, Lincoln, Sachs, Oxford, and Anniston. Longtime business owner, Alabama National Guard member, it's State Representative Randy Wood.
If you're thinking about buying your first home, then Coosa Valley Mortgage can help you unlock the door to home ownership with first-time home buyer programs that can put you in the home of your dreams. Conventional, FHA, USDA, VA, or construction perm options. We are a local family serving local families since 1996. Coosa Valley Mortgage, we've got you covered.
Equal housing lender, NMLS 198757.
Hey Panther Nation, it's April at Merle Norman Cosmetics, and I'm excited to introduce you to our new venture, Blush Boutique. You already know about the amazing skincare and color cosmetics that we offer, but what you may not know is that we also have clothing, handbags, jewelry, and Panther Game Day t-shirts. Shop local and come visit the new Blush Boutique at Merle Norman. We are located at 1915 Cogswell Avenue in historic downtown Pell City.
Welcome into the Coach Rush Probst Show as we broadcast live here at City Market Grill and Buffet. A great crowd behind the cameras. We'll take a look at them as we go through the night tonight. Appreciate our great hosts here at City Market Grill and Buffet. Great food. You see Jefferson State Community College and Union State Insurance as well. Some of our major sponsors here with the Coach Rush Probst Show. And Coach, lots to talk about as we get ready for game number 3. We'll take a look at some of the replays, some of the big plays for Pell City from the game against Leeds. Final score 30-23. If you will, just give us a synopsis of how that game went.
Well, about just rinse and repeat from the week before. We just thought we played well at times, and at times we didn't. And I think that, again, I keep bringing up the catastrophic play, but there's been 4 really tough plays. Of course, the scoop and score at Moody that cost us a touchdown, the touchdown that was called back for the phantom pass interference, and then, of course, the 2 pick six the other night. So, those 4 plays, and we're sitting here at 2-0. I think that again, I may have said this. I hate to repeat myself, but it's so true. When you're trying to get a team ready to win, we've played two teams that have had a history of winning, special leagues, several state titles there, and the tradition of winning. And Jerry's a very good coach and good friend, great guy. He's got his team competing for a state championship. Moody, Jake's got his team heading in the right direction in year 2. So it's a lot of difference when you're trying to win a state title and your kids already know how to win versus a team that's trying to win a game. And I think that's where we are, is we're trying to find a way to win. And what I was a little bit disappointed with the other night in the fourth quarter, we found something late. I found something on the iPad late and that we really, really liked, but we never got the ball back. And, we talk about the 4-minute drill, both sides of the ball, and I think we did not execute the 4-minute drill on defense. And I didn't like our red zone attack offensively, which that falls on me too. So I thought we needed a better plan in our red zone. I think a lot of it has to do with limitations at quarterback, limitations in other areas. Caleb was not with us down the stretch run. He got hurt in the second quarter. But it was very clear to me they had mixed up some things at halftime, and they sort of settled into some consistent things at second half that we could sort of pinpoint. So when I started making notes on my play card, looking at the iPad, I felt like it was a 2-by-2 game into the boundary and a 3-by-1 game back to the single receiver side, regardless whether we go FIB into the boundary, which means formation into the boundary, which is FIB, and single back to the field. They were playing solo, which means they're playing man-to-man out there on one guy. So we got to take advantage of that. So, but we never got it back, and that was disappointing on that part of it. And then so we haven't finished well. 2 weeks in a row, I think we've had a shot to go down there and win the game, and we just have not done that. So even taking the turnovers, even with the turnovers, if you take them away, yes, we win. But even with the turnovers and the catastrophic plays, I still think we got a chance to win if we got a better red zone plan. And then, of course, defensively, we just got to be better in the fourth quarter and getting the ball back and just finishing games. And I think we will. It'll come. It's going to take time, obviously, and I think that we're still trying to figure each other out a little bit too.
One of the big things that we talked about on Thursday before the game, Lance Bowman and me and Coach are able to sit down, and Coach gives us a bunch of his time, and you're very open with us, and we appreciate that. One of the things you talked about, that defensive line for Leeds. We knew coming in they were hosses and trying to wear them out. Talk about, did you accomplish what you wanted to at the end of the game?
I thought our offensive line protected for the most part all night. I thought Mike Snow had a really good game. I think Malik Watts had a decent game going against those elite guys. They didn't overwhelm us as much in the pass part of it, the pass rush. I thought we protected for the most part. Now, it wasn't great all the time, but I thought it was better than I thought it was going to be. We didn't run the ball as well as I'd wanted to. But Curtis Coleman is a heck of a football coach now. I've known Curtis a long time. We've gone against each other for years. And I thought he had his defensive front ready to go. And so we didn't have the consistency in running the ball like I wanted to. But I thought it could have been worse too. I really thought we wouldn't have any time. We had sort of designed the offense around a 1.5 release point time of getting the ball out, in a 1.5 or less. And there was times that he had 2 seconds or 2.25. And, but it's crazy. I was talking to Hugh Freeze yesterday at Auburn and about, you don't know your kids real well yet. And, he's trying to figure out at Auburn what his kids can and can't do. And it's the same thing here. We both have been in this situation before, him as a high school coach and then obviously as a college coach. So, and that's a little bit that transition. You just really don't know what a guy can do, when he can do it, and what his attributes are with not having that January, February, March, April, May time frame that you spend all that time with them and building chemistry and and getting to know one another and knowing what a player can do and can't do, and a staff. Joey Bennett and I have been together a long time, but the rest of these guys, we're still trying to feel one another out also, and I think that's a process too.
I'll tell you what, Tiffany, let's take a look at some of the plays. We've got 4 plays. If you guys in behind Tiffany, I think you look over her right shoulder, you might be able to get a glance at some of the replays. First one, we're going to look at Caleb Gross. I think we got 2 angles right here. We'll watch here with the wide shot on this. If you'll just kind of break this down.
Well, without running it back, it's a little tough. There it is. We put a 6th lineman in. It's not a real good job out of feint right there. You got to do a better job coming off the ball and getting moving. I thought we put the 6th lineman and 2 tight ends. We would call it a big set or a stupid set, basically. It's more of 13 personnel. But in the NFL, you see a lot of 6 lineman deal. And Joey Bennett and I have been talking about this for years. We started this, back when we saw it not too long ago, really. NFL gets into that 6 lineman look, which that helped us a little bit there. And then you throw in 2 tight ends. So really you're in 13 personnel, but it's what we call 12 big and or the word stupid, which means crazy sets, exotic sets that you try to, and that got us a score right there.
And then in the second quarter, L.J. Berry, his INT, returned it inside the Leeds 20. I think we got the wide shot on this one right here.
Man, I tell L.J.'s off to a good start. I think he's really, he'll play on the next level. He's a Division I player, and, just in right. The good thing about L.J. is not only did he come up with a pick, is what he does after the pick.
Mm-hmm.
He's really a electric athlete. Got a lot of speed. Makes a great cut there. Waits on his blockers. I stay with your blocker a little longer there. So, I think that. And I don't. Did we score on that drive? I think we did. But or did we kick a field goal?
I think we got a field goal on that one.
See, that's right there. That's another thing when you turn it like that, you gotta. That's another thing you got to work on is how, try to score there and not, let your blockers catch up and put it in the end zone. Don't worry about snapping it.
A couple more plays. Here's the big one, Gitman-Shook to Ethan Everett. And we got 2 shots on this one. The second one, we'll see the tiptoe down the sideline.
Well, it was a great route release, number 1, and he keeps his feet in, and that was just a great play. Nikita making a great throw. Ethan, a little more speed, Ethan, but he got it in the end zone. And Ethan caught 3 balls or 4 balls. He dropped some. He would have had a perfect night, but he did drop some balls. But, the good thing about him, he's a junior, and we got him back. So with him and John David and Zach Duncan and, we've got some receivers coming back next year that will have some experience. So, but I was pleased with that play, and that's a big play. That's things you got to do. You got to have more big plays, and more explosive plays. And I think hopefully in time we'll start doing a better job of having more explosive plays.
And then one more, boy, you hate to jinx it. It's like a no-hitter with full count, in the bottom of the 9th. But Blackstone, kid's been solid, kicking off, and here's the 45-yarder right here.
Yeah, man, just a great job, great kick. Would have been good from way further than that. Sunday night I watched Ryan Fitzgerald from Florida State. He kicked for me for 3 years. At Colquitt County. And, Jake's a lot like Ryan, in a lot of ways. He needs more looks. Hopefully he continues to be consistent and, maybe hit a 50-yarder or 2. I'll give him that opportunity. If we can get to the 33, then that's 50. So we'll give him a shot, and we'll do it in practice. And he can bunt a couple of them over there, and then, maybe he can get an opportunity to play on the next level. I think he's been to enough camps. And here's the thing with kicking: we got to find kickers. Kickers have got to start when they're in the 7th, 8th grade, And I was appalled to believe that here, some of the junior high and some of that, they wasn't kicking. And so when coaches say, well, we're not going to kick, I said, no, yeah, we are too. I don't care how ugly it is, we're going to kick. And so, but we got to find guys in that youth ball, 7th grade, and get them to camps, Cole kicking camp, Ray Guys kicking camp. Several out there, and they're really good. And that's how they get ranked. You know, and that's a whole different deal. It's all about showcase as a kicker, and once you get one good kicker like a Jake, it's sort of stair steps, and you know, I think we've got to get that thing going too. We need a lot of kickers and snappers and those and punters too, and it can't be one and the same. A guy that kicks field goals and kicks off don't need to be the punter. And then we need to develop a punter, too. And you got to develop long snappers. All those kinds of things are part of the building the program, and we will. But that starts really young.
Hey, let me ask you that. So, you know, the first couple of games, boy, we've had some doozies of punts. I think a 10-yarder, maybe a 2-yarder the other night.
Yeah,
the concept of what you just said, a kicker only being a kicker, not a punter. Why? Explain that.
Well, it's just a different action. I mean, you know, it's very rare that you see a kid that can be both. You know, the days of doing that is just not there anymore. I mean, you know, with a soccer style kicker, used to when it was a straight on kicker and then punt, you might could have gotten away with it. But now with the soccer style kickers now, and then you roll into punting, that's just completely different action. You know, and Dalton Fink's got to do a better job of punting the football. There's no doubt about it. He's got a good leg. He needs to quit thinking about it and just do it. He has a natural leg to do it. The problem with that, and Jake, they're both seniors. So I think Brody Gossett can punt for us down the road. I mean, we're working him right now as number 2 punter. But again, that's one of those things, too, that you've got to have expertise part of it. You got to really work on that craft because that is a huge part of your game, especially in 6A, 7A football. You know, your kicking game and your kickers are so important. I've won a lot of ball games with just kickers. I've won 2 semifinal games of the 20 I've played in where we didn't score a touchdown. And we kicked, one night we kicked 3 field goals and a free kick. We'll get into that later on, what a free kick is. And then the other one, we kicked 6 field goals to win a semifinal game to go to the state championship game. So very important, you kickers.
All right, let's take a timeout. When we come back, we'll get the second segment in here. We'll talk about Clay-Chalkville. Woof, man, you talk about a loaded team. Lots of SEC talent. We'll talk about that, how Coach is going to approach that game, and some more as the Rush Probe Show continues here at City Market on the River Sports Network.
Great food and great variety. It's City Market Grill and Buffet in Pell City. A great selection of meats, fish, vegetables, desserts, and the largest salad bar in the county. And of course, it's all you can eat. The City Market Grill and Buffet in the Walmart Shopping Center in Pell City. Check out their Facebook page for times and prices. City Market Grill and Buffet.
Heard about Jeff State's Fast Track program? Listen up. Employment in as little as 6 weeks. Yep. In-demand jobs? Definitely. Jobs in industries like IT, medical, industrial, manufacturing, and more. Get an in-demand career in as little as 6 weeks. Why wait? Get on the Fast Track at Jefferson State. Act now. Visit online or call 205-856-7710 today. Find your place at Jefferson State.
Fields Gossett Realty is your local full-service real estate agency and has been a proud sponsor of Panther Athletics for over 40 years. And at Fields Gossett, helping you with all your property needs and giving back to the community is our winning combination. For more info, visit fieldsgossett.com for listings, agents, and tips for buying and selling. Fields Gossett, your community partner in the real estate business.
I'm Brian Collins with Two Wheel Heaven Power Sports in Pell City. From sales to service to parts, our goal at Two Wheel Heaven Power Sports is to meet all your ATV, side-by-side, and motorcycle needs. And we finance. We have experienced staff and certified technicians on hand in our service department. And we also have a wide variety of accessories, riding gear will keep you looking good. Two Wheel Heaven Power Sports on Comer Avenue or call 205-473-0143.
Since 1903, the name Union State has represented a commitment to reliable service for generations of valued customers. And with over 150 years of combined experience, our staff at Union State Insurance looks forward to serving you and your family for generations to come with superior value and friendly service. Call me, Drew Alexander, at Union State Insurance, 205-884-1670, or on Facebook, Union State Insurance.
When two hometown girls with a love for t-shirts turn a dream into reality, the result is Small Town Blanks, Pell City's new premier t-shirt shop. With our Small Town Blanks t-shirt brand and the highest quality fabrics, we can outfit our customers with the vibrant colors and endless custom options they desire. We offer traditional vinyl and screen printing along with our super comfy sublimation prints, and we are proud to partner with local schools, organizations, and events to design their one-of-a-kind shirts.
Small Town Blanks made with hometown love.
Hey Panther Nation, it's April at Merle Norman Cosmetics, and I'm excited to introduce you to our new venture, Blush Boutique. You already know about the amazing skincare and color cosmetics that we offer, but what you may not know is that we also have clothing, handbags, jewelry, and Panther Game Day t-shirts. Shop local and come visit the new Blush Boutique at Merle Norman. We are located at 1915 Cogswell Avenue in historic downtown Pell City.
We're back here at City Market Grill and Buffet. You see everybody back there. Got school board members, got elected officials, and all kinds of good folks coming out here. And we invite you to come out here with us as well every Tuesday, 7 o'clock of game week. So the week that we have a bye in a few weeks, we will not be here. But 7 o'clock every game week right here on Tuesdays at City Market Grill and Buffet. Come on out. Students eat for just $10. That includes the drink as well. Coach, as we get into the second segment here, typical saying, you see the most improvement on a team from game one to game two. Do you believe in that? You see it?
I do to a certain extent, but it's not. I think as a playoff contender, let me say that. Let me back that up. As a championship contender, you better improve every week. And I mean, if you get stale, and a lot of teams do that. I mean, I've noticed where, you know, they don't hit the weight room as hard as the season gets in there. They don't practice as hard. They don't, you know, and that's the reason you see people lose in the second and third round all the time. I mean, you've got to be your strongest. And I go back and I think about how many personal weight room records we broke during the state championship week. I mean, we had it was like 189 one year, and another year it was like 159 personal records, you know, in squats or power cleans or whatever we were testing the week of the state championship game. And I tell kids all the time, you know, why lift weights all year long and not be the strongest in December, first week of December? So it has to peak where your team has to peak, and I really believe it's in playoff success. You know, I'm not bragging, but I've coached at over 100 of them. And, you know, I think the teams that improve somewhere around 3%. Now, you're not going to improve, but you've got to improve each week. Like I said, those teams that stay stale or the same, they get beat, and they don't win it. And it don't take but one time. I mean, you know, my last two, well, not my last two, but at Chalkville, we lost back-to-back state championship. And I think, especially in 18, you know, we were that good, and losing a championship game, we had no business losing because we didn't improve from semifinal to final. And a lot of it had to do with the hurricane that year, and we had to, you know, play it after Christmas and all that stuff. But for our football team here, we have to continue to improve. We cannot get in that stalemate of just being the same old football team. You're either going to go up or you're going to go down. You're not going to stay stale. You're going to go You think you are, but you're really trending down. So each week, we just got to get better each week and continue to improve as a football team.
How much more do you put into the game plan, the playbook itself, each week as you add to it?
Probably too dang much, probably. I think that's where we are right now in a lot of things, especially offensively. And one thing about me being under the weather this week, I've spent a lot of time watching tape because I've been confined to the house with this stuff, and so I've been able to pull it up and study stuff, and I've seen things just, because you get so wrapped in concept and schematic things, and, just some things hit me like a ton of bricks today, and with some things, so we're going to adjust some things, maybe too late this week, but maybe not. I'm going to get in there first thing in the morning and try to see about adapting a few things, but the plan's already in, so there's no major change you make to a plan. But as we go further after this week, there'll be some changing offensively. I can promise you that. Defensively, we're pretty much on that key. I mean, we're on the pace, I think, of where we need to be. We've probably got just a tad too much in, but I'm okay with that. Offensively, we got way too much in, and we only got 50% of our offense in, period, but it takes a good 2 years to get your offense in, especially what we do, and because it's a collegiate offense. I wouldn't change anything if I was coaching. I told Freeze that yesterday. I said I wouldn't change anything if I was coaching at Auburn or if I was coaching at Pell City. In our playbook, it's roughly the same. Ours and mine and his is pretty much the same anyway, and except our little under center stuff we do. I mean, he and I talked about that yesterday. It's a great change of pace and something that I hadn't shown since 2003. And I think that can be an advantage for us down the road. At some point in time, we'll go back to it during the season, but gives you a good change-up, man. Gives you a good change-up. But again, I think as we go along, the playbook's going to have to change a little bit offensively after Friday night going forward, and I'm going to adapt some things, not to give away too much, but we're going to adapt some things going forward.
Let's talk a little bit about this week's opponent for game number 3, the Clay-Chalkville Cougars. A loaded team. You're no stranger to talent on your side of the ball or going up against players on the other side of the ball. They got I was reading about some of the guys, and one of the guys, Mbakwe, I think is how you say his last name, 5-star, going to Alabama. Top 20 in the nation regardless of position. I saw something saying they expect him to be a day 1 NFL draft prospect.
No doubt.
They got a 4-star offensive lineman, 6'8", 365, who's going to Oregon. They've got another linebacker who's going to Auburn. I mean, just big-time talent that we're going to see on the field this week. How do you prepare for when they've got athletes like that all over the place?
Well, and I haven't been able to talk to my team a lot this week because of my situation, but what I'm going to address tomorrow is competitor. Are you a competitor? And if you're an ultimate competitor and you're going to compete, then you don't back down and you go compete. And, there's I've said this before, y'all know the movie Saving Private Ryan. I know I've gotten criticized for what I said that time, but it didn't bother me getting criticized, I promise you. So I said it. But you remember the deal when the guy's supposed to go up the stairs and his buddies are up there fighting, don't you? And he sort of freaks out and basically was a coward. So, I approached any game like that. I mean, you got to get yourself in the fight. You got to you got to be a competitor. And when you play, iron sharpens iron. And when you play against the best should come out of you. And I think that, look, I've played against Heisman Trophy winners. I've played against, John Curtis, and I've played against great players over the years. One night we played against Patrick Surtain, was sitting there at one corner at American Heritage, and the other corner was a 5-star that ended up at Georgia, was a first-round pick, and we threw the ball on them and went after them, and really had a lot of success that night. So, and sometimes, you can do some crazy things too, like the night we went after Humphrey. We probably shouldn't have done that because he was really good. We didn't complete a ball on him in 2 years. But, but I think when you go against these kids, the one thing about the kid going to Alabama is he's playing a position at quarterback that's not what he is. He's an athlete playing the quarterback position. So where he's dangerous is when the play breaks down. I mean, if like the other day when you saw quarterback from Alabama on a bad snap, he go there and scoops and scores, if we keep him in the pocket, we got a shot. But when the play breaks down, and you flush him, that's when major problems happen. So that's one. Their linebackers, the kid going to Auburn is a great player. I mean, he can run, he can strike. Their linebackers are all really good, and you're not going to beat them east and west. You're not going to get on the perimeter on them and all that kind of thing. So, but they're pretty base generic defensively. They line up and they do what they do. They don't play a lot of man-to-man. They play a lot of zone coverage, and your eyes, are out front, and, they run and hit you. That's just what they do. And, I think that, it's going to be a challenge. There's no question about it. We're going to be outmatched in a lot of places. But I go back last week to Michael Snow against a kid that's committed to either Ole Miss or Arkansas. Michael Snow handled himself very well in that ball game and got a lot of looks. I bet I've had 5 different colleges that have requested his tape, and he probably signed the other night. But just on that one ball game, he'll get some offers on just that. So where he was being recruited by a few, now the level has gone up, and there's more out there. So this is a great opportunity for our players that really want to play on the next level, because everybody in the world is going to watch this tape. They're going to see how you as a football player handles playing against these elite athletes, and they are some elite athletes. I said this off the air. I think Clay-Chalkville was probably the best team in the North, talent-wise. I think Clay, Hartselle, Parker, Oxford in the North are probably 4 better teams. But you know what? It never works out that way. There's always a surprise, always somebody that steps in and, Oh,
look at last year. I mean, Clay only loss was the 3-point loss to 7A champion Thompson. They get bounced out in the first round last
by
week.
Parker,
yeah,
if I remember right.
Yeah.
So, I mean, let me tell you something. I've been in so many playoff games, and weird things have happened, and I'm taking a 4 seed 2 or 3 times, all the way to the championship game. And so, been 5-5, number 4 seed, barely got in, and then come within a Hail Mary of winning it. So, I think once you get in those playoffs, if your mindset's right and you're playing good football in November, because that's when you want to play your best footballs in November. Now, you got to get to November. You got to do enough to get there. But once you get there, anything can happen if you have the right mindset. So that's why you got to keep grinding, keep improving, and knowing that weeks, 11, 12, 13 can be special if you have your eyes on the goal.
You're talking about Snow and some colleges asking for some tape and some more information on them. Go into detail a little bit about that. I mean, we had a couple of players this past weekend that made some visits. The recruiting and how you do it and how you get the exposure for the kids.
Well, first of all, I think we got some coaches on staff that number one, that played college ball. That helps. And then number 2, I've just had so many players that have played for me, 256 of them that have signed a scholarship that have played for me. And I think, we had that 6-year run where every senior that was a starter signed a football scholarship. And when you have that kind of look, like right now, there should be 7, maybe 8, maybe even 9 kids off our football team should sign at some level. If they want to, and now it's like I tell them, college football is hard, as my son can attest right now. And, and I think our program prepares you that way. Not being critical where my where Thomas, my son, played, but it's, the way I run a program is not the normal high school way. So a kid that goes through my program will be more prepared to go play on the next level because they've been through the structure and the environment that, with all the walkthroughs, all the meetings, all the nutrition, all the things that we do, and of course the offense and defensive scheme and how we practice. So, but the recruiting part of it is that, look, if you have to get on the phone as a coach, and you have to make phone calls, and you got to create that highlight tape each week, and you can't wait, and you can't expect the colleges to come to them. You got to go to them. You got to put your kids out front, and you got to. It's like me talking. I talked to Mike Norvell Sunday. No, it was yesterday. I talked to Mike yesterday. I talked to Freeze yesterday. And each day, I reach out to somebody, and I've built a relationship over the years, and look, and if I call somebody, they know I'm calling for a reason. I'm not calling to BS or just sitting there and talk about nothing. They know it's about recruiting or something that's important, and I'm not going to bother them. I'm not going to bother them, but when I pick up the phone and say, look, and my name comes up on that phone, they usually answer it, and so I'm going to try to help these kids, and I think we've got enough kids that can play on the next level. I do. And I think that'll cultivate even more. If we get 6, 7, 8 signed this year, regardless if it's at Waldorf University in northern Iowa or McPherson, Kansas, or at UAB or Troy or wherever, doesn't matter. That only just cultivates for the next group of kids. And I tell our players this too. Look, I'm not going to lie for you. I'm going to tell them the truth. They're going to ask me what kind of student you are. They're going to ask me what kind of practice player, how you like the weight room, are you late to meetings. So all that comes in, because if I lie about a kid and say, well, this kid's great, man, he does everything right, man, he's great in the weight room, he's great in practice, he gets there and he's not very good, it hurts the next group. So I have to be very, very honest with them. And I think they've appreciated it over the years that I have been honest with them. And the one thing I think that we've been able to do is there's been a lot of 2-stars kids, just that underlying kid that you push to get him somewhere, and he really works out for that team. Jay Ward at LSU, for example. Now he's playing for the Vikings. And, Jay Ward he was nowhere to be found. Nobody knew about Jay Ward. And I'd pushed him so hard to Kentucky and got him, Kentucky had offered him. That was really his only offer. And at the last second, Orgeron calls me and asked me an opinion. He said, Bruce, you really think he can play high-level football? I said, yeah, Coach, he can. I said, he'll come in and start for you in 2 years. He won't start as a freshman. He did. And then had a great career at LSU and ends up getting taken in the late third round. And I saw today where he's had a really good preseason camp. So, but anyway, it's a process. Recruiting is a process. And it starts with connections and then them trusting you that you're telling them the truth.
All right, let's take a timeout. When we come back, we will wrap it up here, talk a little more with Coach Rush Probst here as we broadcast live on this Tuesday evening at City Market Grill and Buffet here on the River Sports Network.
Jay Grogan led the 1979 Pell City Panthers into the state playoffs after going a perfect 5-0 in region play. An all-state selection, Grogan then joined the long list of high school quarterbacks recruited to the University of Alabama. Back then, Crimson Tide head coach Paul Bear Bryant was known for recruiting quarterbacks for both their athletic and leadership qualities and then plugging them into another position. For Grogan, that need was tight end, and by his junior season, he had earned that starting job. The 1981 and 82 seasons would see Grogan making plays for an Alabama team that was chasing history. Jay ran down a potential punt return touchdown that helped secure Bryant's 315th win in the 1981 Iron Bowl against the Auburn Tigers. And that made Bryant the all-time winningest coach in college football history. As Grogan would become the Bears' last tight end in the famous wishbone offense. And on a bone-chilling December night in the Liberty Bowl, Jay's blocking paved the way for 2 of the Tide's 3 touchdowns, and the Bear was carried off the field after his 323rd and final win for the Tide that came over Illinois. Jay Grogan, Pell City High School class of 1980, a Panther legend. For generations, Pell City Flower and Gift Shop has been making every occasion a little more festive, like anniversaries, holidays, weddings, or just because. And you can see all that Pell City Flower and Gift Shop has to offer on their website, pellcityflowers.com. Stop by the store on Comer Avenue or call 205-338-2226. And they're on Facebook. Since 1945, it's always been Pell City Flower and Gift Shop.
When North meets the South, deliciousness happens. At Herb's Barbecue and Pizza Pub in Riverside, we offer a wonderful dining experience with delicious food, affordable pricing, and a family-oriented atmosphere. Come taste for yourself Herb's slow-cooked barbecue. Try the pizza, the wings, and especially Zena's signature sides. Herb's Barbecue and Pizza Pub for dine-in or takeout. Like us on Facebook for hours, menu, and more. Herb's Barbecue and Pizza Pub, the man, the meat, the legend.
If you're thinking about buying your first home, then Coosa Valley Mortgage can help you unlock the door to home ownership with first-time home buyer programs that can put you in the home of your dreams. Conventional, FHA, USDA, VA, or construction perm options. We are a local family serving local families since 1996. Coosa Valley Mortgage, we've got you covered.
Equal housing lender, NMLS 198757.
THM Electrical and Maintenance Services is the call you need to make for all of your electrical needs, residential or commercial. And with over 22 years of experience, there's no job we can't handle because we take great pride in providing home and business owners with high-quality electrical services. We show up when we promise. We're also an authorized Generac generator dealer. Click on thmelectrical.com or on Facebook, THM Electrical. Let Griffin Laser Engraving help you with all of your custom laser engraving needs, powder coating, and UV color printing. And Griffin Laser Engraving is your local authorized Yeti dealer, where you can find everything Yeti. Stop by our showroom on Highway 78 in Lincoln and see our great selection of Yeti products, Abaco sunglasses, custom trophies, awards, gift ideas, and more. Griffin Laser Engraving. We make it the way you want it. For over 3 decades, the attorneys at Trussell, Funderburg, Raybell, and Ferguson have been fortunate to develop long-lasting relationships with our clients in a multitude of practice areas. With attorneys Erskine Funderburg, John Ray, Lance Bell, Kelly Ferguson, Meg Clements, and Michael Dillard, along with the founder, Bill Trussell. Click on tfrblaw.com or call for your free consultation, 205-338-7273.
We're back here at the Rush Probe Show on 94.1 FM The River and the River Sports Network as we are broadcasting live here on this Tuesday. Every game week, Tuesday at 7 o'clock, we go live, and then we build it in as part of our pregame show on Fridays. And we talked about Clay-Chalkville, week number 3 coming up. Coach, I don't know how much you look over your shoulder or turn around, but last Friday night, and I knew it was going to be standing room only, it had been a long time since I'd seen every seat taken and people lined up on the fence. And did you get a chance to glance back and look at it?
I did. I was really impressed. I thought we'd have made a little more money at the gate, though. I mean, I was a little shocked at what the number was. But, I think, I don't know how many that stadium holds, but I know it was packed. And I know you had people sitting around the fence, but it was just a great atmosphere. Both weeks have been great atmosphere. And I want to thank the Pell City fan base and the people were coming out, and they were loud. And, I mean, you couldn't ask for a better home opener, I thought, on Alumni Night. And I think that a lot of work goes to a lot of different people, and it made that possible. And, I thought we got a great band. Funderburg does a phenomenal job. My wife was in this band here in 85, 86, 87.
Careful now, careful, Coach.
I know.
You're gonna,
she's
you're gonna date her.
Yeah, she's getting a little age on her, but
hey, Stephanie, that's this guy right here, not me.
No, you didn't. You took that piece of paper and told me to say that. But she'll believe me.
Look at the body language. Can you go look at him? He's all closing up over here. He knows he's in trouble.
No, she's always been real excited about the band here and told me how good it was, and probably back to Mississippi and of course. So anyway, I just think that when you have football encompasses so many different things. It's not just the product on the field. Obviously, there's a lot of focus on that, but there's other things that go along with that. I mean, you've got the cheerleaders, you've got the band that we just talked about, you've got the fan base, you've got, people. There's a lot of people involved in it, and I think that's so important. And I think when we get this thing eventually turned around, you'll see how it not only affects this, it will affect so many different things at school, in the community, in the city. A lot of old coaches have told me over the years, and a lot of administrators have said, it's the front porch of your school. And football is that. And I think that when you have a winning football program, your academics is better, your discipline's better, your organization at school's better. Everything goes really well when football is going well. Because I bet there's no telling how many administrators tell me when you have a losing program, then it seems like there's just more issues. And so it's so important and in so many different ways. And I've seen that in so many different regions, not just here in St. Clair County, but in Birmingham, in Mobile, in South Georgia, in Atlanta, over in Cleveland County, and down in Eufaula. So, it just and from a lot of different people. So high school football is again very, very important, and we'll get this thing turned around and headed in the right direction, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Let me ask you a couple of questions off of some of your answers earlier in the show. You were talking about your play card, and I've noticed over the first couple of games when we talk to you at the half, and you'll break out the play card, and you'll make reference to certain things that happened in that first half. At the end of the game, you make reference to certain things as well. What is on there? What are you making notes? What other than plays, what else is on that thing?
Well, first thing is your opening script. I mean, we try to script the first 15 plays, and then we add inserts. And what that is when you have an insert, like if you're at play 4 on your opening script, and let's just say you've got a pass called in your opening script, or a screen, or fast screen, it doesn't matter. Just say it's a pass, but it's 3rd and 1. Well, you're not going to do that, chances are, so you have an insert. So you have your 3rd down inserts. And or you have a second long insert, like if you have a penalty or something, and that play doesn't fit to the script, so that's where your inserts come in. And basically, the first half is basically called off that. You take your best 15 things that you like during the week, or things that you've seen in film, or matchups, because really it boils down to a game of matchups. And I think that's where those things can be dictated by that. So those 15 things, plus all your 3rd down inserts, your red zone stuff that you like in your red zone, that's an insert. And then Mayday. We've not got into Mayday yet. What is Mayday? Well, Mayday is a drive starter. So once you get through your 15-play script, you have a list on there as drive starters. This is what I like to call to start a drive, P10s, what we call, P10s, possession first and 10. So all the P10 stuff, drive starters, you have that. And then Mayday is something, okay, let's just say we're running ton right, which is a trips formation with a tight end attached. We call it ton. So let's say we're running ton storm right, okay? And then all of a sudden we want to go Mayday. So now we go Mayday, 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 and there's 2 plays that we fit into that deal that they've worked that week, that you're going to run those 2 plays come heck or high water. And I mean that's really fast. So when you see people drive star successful, picked up 6, mayday, 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 boom, play 2, play 3, first down. All right, then or you have a drive starter and you throw a pass, it's first down, mayday, 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 and again you go bam, bam, real fast. So it's a tempo deal too. So that's the part of the offense we haven't got into yet. We've not got into our NASCAR, Indy, Derby tempos yet to where so there's a lot. So also on that play card is personnel. So you look on one side of it like Caleb Gross. Well, these are the 5 or 6 things that he does the best. We don't want to leave the game without those 5 things that he does the best, that we hit that hit chart. So that's another thing that I do a lot is because I haven't been calling it, completely to everything. Joey Bennett sort of handles the run game, which he's done that for me for a long time. And then I've got other coaches handling the throw game, and then I sort of oversee all that. So now I'm going to take more of an active role coming here pretty soon. But I think with that, you look at your personnel grouping and you go, you know what, this kid's got to touch it. Yes, Bedford's got to touch the ball right here. He's got to touch it, but he's got to touch it these 5 different ways. You know what I'm saying? So that's where we, that matchup and that personnel dictates some things that you call. And then the hit chart. The hit chart goes back to the distribution of the football, of how you want. I've always said, the games that I've lost in the past, there'll be one receiver that'll have 10 or 12 catches. And usually, if you have that in this offense, you're not as successful as if you've got, say, your X, Y, Z, and H and our F. If they're equally distributed in ball distribution. If your X catches 4 balls, your Z catches 5 balls, your Y catches 6 balls, your H catches 4 balls, your F gets 2 or 3 out of the backfield. If it's equally distributed, then your backups also, once we start developing depth here, and you have backups that catch, or your backup X caught 2, your backup Z caught 1, your backup Y caught 2, your backup F caught 1, and number 2, your number 2 H may have caught the same number as your number 1 H. So once you start getting that ball distribution, then your offense starts clicking better. And so there's that constant battle of hit chart versus who you want to get the ball to, but then there's that part of decoy and things that you want to do also. So it's a pretty sophisticated play chart. I've done a lot of different ways. And one thing about a play card to me is my eyesight's gotten a little worse in the years. So I've had to blow the font up a little bit bigger, so where I can see a little bit better. But there's things on that play card that we may never even call that particular night, But I try to make sure that we carve it to where it's efficient. And here's the other thing: if I'm looking at a play card, I learned this from actually Andy Reid. Play card, your best stuff should be right in the middle of it. Don't put your best stuff up here or down here, up here, because the center of your play card in a pressure-packed situation, your eyes are going to glue to it, and it's color-coded. So if it's in yellow, that's very important. If it's in green, it's usually a run. If it's in blue, it's a pass. Sky, ground. So it's also color coordinated too. And so there's a lot to that play card, and we've adapted it over the years. Certain coaches like it one way or another, and so it's all that. So it's pretty sophisticated, and it's every situation known to man too now. Your red zone stuff, like I said, your third down stuff, your all the things that we have, and all the tempo calls, and then comes into one-word calls. Our play calls sometimes can be this long. It can be ton right, Z boomerang, 2-zone, fade out, or Ohio. Well, all that means something, but then it's lengthy. When it's lengthy, it slows you down. into a normal tempo that we're running the clock down to 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3, snap the ball. How do you do that and go fast? How does a Mayday work? How does a tempo work, like NASCAR? Well, one word. So Oklahoma means everything. You say the word Oklahoma, and you give the formation. That tells you the formation, the motion, the everything. So we haven't got into our one-word calls yet either, and we will as we go. And, again, that'll start, and, some of that won't start till next February, but but it's those kinds of things. And, but it all boils down to one thing, Adam, your QB. Your quarterback's got to be able to absorb it. And right now we're struggling with a full field read and a half field read. And that's one thing Coach Freeze and I talked about yesterday was, what are you doing with the full field versus the half field read? And he said they were struggling with it in fall camp with a full field read because, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 5 different receivers, unless one's involved in protection that comes out of it. So, probably for us right now, we need to be strictly a half field read guy. But with a half field read, he's got to make the right decision. Do you stay to the right side or stay to the left side? And that's why you see him look to the sideline and look at us sometimes. We'll tell him sometimes, which way you need to be looking. And we're not always right, So it's a cat and mouse game, no doubt about it.
As we wrap up here, you mentioned a little earlier about getting the playbook implemented as you go through. Some of it may not be till next year, but going back and teaching the youth, so when they get to the school ball level and especially the high school level, to know the terminology, to know the formations. Talk about how important that is for the youth league coaches, the city, everybody to work together so those kids are prepared when they get up here.
There's no doubt about it. John Parker Wilson played at Alabama and Ross. When I first got to Hoover in '99, they were on the field. I'd given their daddy, Parker Wilson, a VHS tape of our offense when I first got to Hoover. Some of it had the old Kentucky stuff on it, and some of it had my Alma Bryant stuff on it. He took that, and he's down there working his 2 boys, at such a young age. We're talking about in January, February. Although they were good, big baseball guys, he wanted both of them to be quarterbacks. Well, Ross, I remember going to watch Ross in the 4th grade, 5th grade. When I first got there, I'd go to a youth game at Hoover, and he'd be down there, and they'd be running 92 mesh. And something that was sort of our bread and butter back then. And so, yes, it's very, very important that we get our youth league on board. We got to coach those coaches up. First off, we got to get the right coaches, got to get the right structure, got to put a lot of emphasis in youth football. And, and I think, like I told you before, that thing grew so quick at Hoover. And it went from nothing to something. And really quick, and they were running our things. One of the most impressive things I've ever seen in my life was in 1987. I go to a clinic in Dothan, Alabama. Never forget it. Me, Bill Clark, John Gross, we all riding down 231 all the way to Dothan. Late January, 1st February. Nick Hyder, 7-time state champion coach at Valdosta High School, who still is the winningest high school football program in the country. Going over that everybody from the 3rd grade to the varsity was running the cat sweep. The cat sweep now. So they had a little clinic in the summer where here's your 3rd graders running it, your 4th graders, your 5th graders, your 6th graders, all the way down the field. Is every youth group all the way up to the middle school was running the same play, called the same way. Now back in those days, they were sort of a wing tee team, similar. It was a power wing tee. That was the Valdosta way. But the point of the matter is that everybody was running the same thing, and everybody was bought into that, and everybody was running that defense they were running back then. That defense coordinator was only there 31 years, and so staff continuity is very important, and that's hard to do in today's world. I've done it a little bit different way. My staff's always turned over pretty fast because a lot of those guys want to go coach college football, and that's fine. But I think with that, getting our youth is so – and I ran out of time this year. I did go Saturday, and we spent time up there and looking at them play, and I will continue. I think that's why it's important for them to play at the stadium. They get to play on our field, and the kids get excited about it. And, and I think that, their practice, they need better practice sites. They don't have the good practice sites that they need. But we'll get all that fixed. I promise you we'll get it all fixed. And once we do that and get our youth league bought in, get our numbers up to where we got to have more than we got right now. We can't just have like 11 and 12-year-olds have only got 30-something kids. We need five of those teams. So we got to get that done too. And then that roll. I think we got the middle school sort of heading in the right direction, Williams is very important to our program now. Trust me when I tell you, Williams is because that's where those kids right there need that influence. And if they get excited about football in the 5th and 6th grade, then they roll into a more structured program in the 7th and 8th grade, and they start lifting those weights and start, thinking about football in that right mentality. We've got enough kids here at Pell City to be very successful. We just got to get more of them out. We got to have it more structured and more organized than what we got it right now. But year one, we sort of just ran out of time. But it's not bad. It's not bad right now as far as the middle school goes. We got to get everything else sort of bought into.
Coach, as always, we appreciate your time, and we're looking forward to talking to you at the half of the Clay-Chalkville game, at the end of the game. Anything you want to say before we wrap up here? Just
appreciate our fans. Appreciate all the great support we've been given, and, I just tell people this all the time. Stay with us. Stay the course. Keep coming out and supporting these players. We're going to do some things before this year's out now. We're going to get it. I'm not saying we're going to win a championship this year, but we're going to do some. We're going to make a little noise, and but people got to stay with us. We got a home game this Friday night. We got a home game, a big one next week. Then we're off a week. Then we go to Eufaula, and we're going to treat the Eufaula game very big. We're going to put some emphasis in that. I'd like to leave earlier and sort of take it as like a playoff trip, so to speak, sort of. And I think because things are going to change in Alabama to where it's not just north-south and the way they're going to do the playoffs, I think, in the future. So, you better be ready to take a 3-hour trip. And so I think this trip could help our players get ready for that type of atmosphere, whether it be this year or next year. So we're going to put some emphasis in the Eufaula trip. And that gets us prepared for Oxford the following week. And then we come home for 2 and then going to Pinson and then, of course, finishing up with Springville. But, we've got a plan. We know where we're heading. We just got to be patient and know that that it's coming. Again, I just want the fans to understand it'll get there. May not as quick as we want it to be, but I think you'll see some improvement here in the next few weeks.
Well, Coach, we're proud to have you here and glad to have you here. So we appreciate your time as always. All right, that's going to wrap it up here on the Rush Probe Show on 94.1 FM The River. Again, thanks to our great friends here at City Market Grill and Buffet. Join us every game week. Tuesday at 7 o'clock, the show starts. Come on out, have some good dinner with us. And, again, we appreciate everybody who came out tonight and look forward to seeing everybody at Pete Ridge Stadium this Friday, 7 o'clock kickoff. That's going to wrap it up for the Rush Pope Show here on the River Sports Network.
Go Panthers.
Hello everyone, Dale Benton of Benton Nissan. We are proud to support the people we live with, work with, play with, and pray with. We truly care about selling quality vehicles and providing our customers with exceptional service. Come shop our huge new inventory of Nissan cars, trucks, and SUVs, as well as our certified pre-owned inventory. Benton Nissan, serving 3 locations, Bessemer, Hoover, and Oxford. Your friend in the car business.
This is Senator Lance Bell. I want to thank you for the opportunity to represent you in Montgomery. I am so excited about this time of year as we watch our cheerleaders, our football teams, and our band as they perform on the field. And parents, I'm not forgetting about you. That's what's great about Alabama. I'm Senator Lance Bell. Thank you for the privilege to serve you in Montgomery.
State Representative Randy Wood wants to give a big shout out to everybody that makes high school football so much fun. The players, the cheerleaders, the band, the coaches, the moms and dads, and the fans in the stands. And he's been working hard for the people of District 36 in Montgomery since 2002. And that includes Pell City, Lincoln, Sachs, Oxford, and Anniston. Longtime business owner, Alabama National Guard member, it's State Representative Randy Wood.
If you're looking for the hottest fashion trends, then shop Celeste Heavenly Boutique in Pell City, where you will find the latest styles for women, juniors, infants, and toddlers. And Celeste has great gift ideas for every occasion: jewelry and accessories, candles, household items, pet products, and more. New arrivals daily with shipping and free gift wrap available. Celeste Heavenly Boutique, a boutique for all generations.
Since 1903, the name Union State has represented a commitment to reliable service for generations of valued customers. And with over 150 years of combined experience, our staff at Union State Insurance looks forward to serving you and your family for generations to come with superior value and friendly service. Call me, Drew Alexander, at Union State Insurance, 205-884-1670, or on Facebook, Union State Insurance.
We are back here at Pete Rich Stadium. You see the JROTC on the field right there, getting ready to present the colors and the the state of Alabama flag. And we got a little something special here. Should be coming from our right to left in just another minute or so. A flyover is what we are expecting from the St. Clair County Sheriff's Office. So as we look here from the home side, second story of the press box, it should be coming from right to left, so from west to east. And I don't know how many people here know that we're going to have a flyover, so it may be kind of a cool thing and a cool surprise. Military appreciation, patriotic, a lot of stuff going on at tonight's ball game. You got a donation, almost $1,000 to Dovetail Landing and $1,000 to Houston Project. And we had that presentation just a couple of minutes ago on the field. And Lance, as we get ready for the big ball game between the 0-2 Pell City Panthers and the 2-0 ranked number 2 in Class 6A Clay-Chalkville Cougars, we talked about this before we went to the coaches show. We're this close away from having 2-0 teams going at it tonight. Yeah, we really are. We've kind of talked at length about the critical errors that Pell City has made that cost them the first 2 games. It really comes down to maybe 4 total plays, 3 of those where our offense is on the field and our opponent ends up getting touchdowns. We had a scoop and score for 6. We had 2 pick sixes last week, and it's hard to win against quality football programs, really in any type of game when you make those kind of mistakes. So Pell City looking to correct the critical errors, but you kind of have to just to even stay on the field with this team we're looking at tonight. Yeah, and we used it last week a lot because it happened in week 1. We used it in the pregame and during the game last week for game 2, and you just kind of mentioned it. Critical, coach calls it catastrophic mistakes. We have to avoid those, and we have to avoid the falling apart after the catastrophic play as well. And he talked specifically about that. We got something bad that happens on the field. We can't just come apart. We got to, it's like a DB getting beat for a touchdown. You erase that out of your mind. Next play, let's go win that battle. Yeah, and even after the 2 pick sixes, Adam, last week as we enter the final half of the 4th quarter, we're in the ball game. We only lose by 7, so ultimately we couldn't get leads off the field. We couldn't get the ball back, but we were within striking distance even with those mistakes. But another thing tonight, we jump up from 2 quality 5A teams to one of the very best 6A teams. Yeah, Clay-Chalkville, a heavy favorite to run deep in the playoffs and a heavy favorite to come out of the North. to represent the North in the 6A state championship. Last year, a team that goes 9-1, their only loss in the regular season was to a 3-point loss to Thompson in the regular season, and going in 9-1, and then they get bounced out in the first round. So a bit of a surprise there as you see the colors being presented. Going to take a listen into the Pell City High School Marching Band Gold, and I believe if it times out right, should have the flyover right at the end. A little patriotic music. I see the helicopter over there. It's way over there to the what's that? It's going to be to the west of where we are, to our right. So it's hovering there, just kind of waiting for the radio call to say, "Come on." Yeah, lots of patriotic stuff going on. The Pell City High School Marching Band, kind of tough to pick up there. I kind of liked it when they were closer. We could pick up the band and the volume a whole lot more. Now they're way over to the right, so kind of hard to pick up their music on the microphone, on our crowd mic. But again, we're going to have a flyover here in just a second. Coming into the ball game, both these teams averaging 24 points per game on offense. The defensive side of the ball is the big difference. Pell City scoring on average 24 on offense, giving up 29 on defense. Clay-Chalkville averaging 24 on offense, giving up 1.5. They threw a shutout, and game number 1 beat Briarwood 31-0, then beat Hueytown 17-3.
Little misleading there on those statistics, though. Our defense probably giving up about 16 to 18 points a game. 3 of those touchdowns are on the other side of the ball. So our defense is a little bit better than that would indicate. And I think we're going to go to the national anthem here in just a minute.
All right, so here we go. Looks like everybody's standing up. Let's take a listen in. Check out the flyover coming as well. All right, should be a helicopter flying over here in just a second. St. Clair County Sheriff's Department helicopter. We got some military appreciation. Here she comes. Great job by the JROTC and the St. Clair County Sheriff's Office. Let's take a quick time out here. When we come back, we'll do some more pregame, talk about some keys to the game of what Pell City has to do tonight to come out with a major upset against the number 2 ranked team in Class 6A. Stick around. It's Panther football on the River Sports Network.
Hey, this is Shane Ray with Stockton Mortgage. It's that time of year again where Friday nights are lit up under those stadium lights. We're thrilled to back our local high school football team. Their determination, teamwork, and community spirit reminds us what we're all about. We're not just here to help you finance your home. We're here to invest in our future, our community, our teams, and our children.
So let's gear up and show our unwavering support and cheer on the Panthers this season.
Looking to break free with internet that will not hold you back? Only Hargray offers the fastest internet in town with unlimited data as well as local service and tech support. Try Hargray stress-free with no contracts and a 30-day money-back guarantee. If you want speed, reliability, and great value, call 205-350-9885. Go to hargray.com for more and switch to Hargray today.
Jefferson State is the best choice for my education. You can get a jump start on college by completing college credit while still in high school.
Or get an associate degree in one of Jeff State's high-demand career programs and start earning great pay right away.
How about saving thousands in tuition by starting at Jefferson State, then transferring to a 4-year university? And with online classes and 4 convenient campuses, I can earn a degree around my schedule.
Find your place at Jefferson State. Registration going on now.
I'm Brian Collins with Two Wheel Heaven Power Sports in Pell City. From sales to service to parts, our goal at Two Wheel Heaven Power Sports is to meet all your ATV, side-by-side, and motorcycle needs. And we finance. We have experienced staff and certified technicians on hand in our service department. And we also have a wide variety of accessories, riding gear will keep you looking good. Two Wheel Heaven Power Sports on Comer Avenue or call 205-473-0143.
Great food and great variety. It's City Market Grill and Buffet in Pell City. A great selection of meats, fish, vegetables, desserts, and the largest salad bar in the county. And of course, it's all you can eat. The City Market Grill and Buffet in the Walmart Shopping Center in Pell City. Check out their Facebook page for times and prices. City Market Grill and Buffet.
Hillgrove Funeral Home, since 1908, providing families with exceptional, compassionate care, where they believe that funerals and memorial services should be as unique as the individuals they honor. From traditional services to the celebration of life, pre-planning services, add a very personal touch with the life story, and so much more. See Mitch Barty and the staff at Hillgrove Funeral Home or call 205-338-3341.
Good call or bad call, officials always have the final say in sports. And at Alpha Insurance, we know it's important for you to have the final say on your insurance plan. You can trust us to protect what's most important to you. Alpha Insurance, always a good call. In Pell City, call me, Jim Wilson, at 205-884-3470 or stop by our office at Martin Street South next to Dairy Queen.
We are back here at Pete Rich Stadium, home of the Pell City Panthers, as we get ready for game number 3, as the Pell City Panthers, in a 3-game homestand, right in the middle of it, hosted Leeds last week. Here we've got Clay-Chalkville tonight, and then we've got Centerpoint coming in next week. Lance, I was looking at some stats, and we are in murderer's row, if you will. Pell City's first 5 opponents this season. All right, follow along. First 5 opponents: Moody, Leeds, Clay-Chalkville, Centerpoint, Eufaula, and I can't get up. Combined last year, regular season, 44-5. That averages out to a 9-1 regular season last year for the first 5 opponents for Pell City this year. And that is, and I was looking at some other things online, I think Pell City in 6A has the 4th hardest schedule, and we are right slap dab just about in the middle of that hard part.
Yeah, and it's almost a what's new scenario. I mean, we've been just mired down in some of the toughest regions and overall schedules the last several years. One of the things that has happened so far this year that's different from last year is that we have been competitive. We've lost by 3 points, 4 points to Moody opening, and then a touchdown last week. And here's the thing. We're playing a team tonight that we lost by a score of 58-0 last year. So hopefully we can do better than that. Obviously, I know Coach Probst has that in mind. And the other thing is the rivalry all told, we're 2-13 all time against Clay-Chalkville. So not a lot of success against this program for obvious reasons. They are at the top. They are one of the best. No different this year. They are the second-ranked team in 6A.
Loaded.
They've given up 3 points so far this season.
Yeah, this is a team. The keys to the game, thanks to Michelle Green and Keys to the Game. If you're watching, we appreciate Michelle. Sell with Michelle. The quarterback, Jalen Mbakwe. He's a lefty. Now, he's already committed to play at Alabama. Auburn is trying hard to flip him. He is a 5-star. He's the number 1 recruit in the state of Alabama, regardless of position. He's a top 5 recruit in the entire nation, regardless of position. Alabama probably going to have him in the secondary some sort or another when it's over and done with in Tuscaloosa. But this cat is for real. He's playing quarterback for Clay-Chalkville. One of the keys of the game, we need to make him beat us with his arm, not his legs. This guy, if he gets out of the pocket and starts rolling out, that's where he's most dangerous.
Yeah, legit 10-6-4 100-meter guy. He's got real speed, people. I mean, the kind of speed that gets him that number 4 overall ranking with one of the highest player average graded scores in all of high school football. One thing he's not, though, Adam, he's really not a quarterback. This is okay, we've got the best athlete in the country, or one of the best athletes in the country, and we really don't have a quarterback, so let's throw him out there. And in that type of scenario, it's just as you said, really one of the worst things that can happen is for the play to break down. We want to keep him hemmed in and force him to beat us with his arm.
Yeah, keep an eye on him. Mbakwe, if you are watching here live in the stadium or obviously watching on the live stream, he is number 9. And the guy, I've seen several draft boards saying that this is a day 1 NFL draft prospect. He's that good. You mentioned his speed. Last year as a junior, he's a state champion in track in the 100, the 200, and the 4x100.
Yeah, and he's got some decent guys around him.
Decent, yeah.
If you watched Alabama football last week, they were talking about the size of the Alabama O-line. It's the biggest in the country. And then they went on to say it's actually the biggest in the NFL as well if that starting 5 were a starting unit in the NFL. Well, check this out. Clay-Chalkville has a player that's bigger than every single Alabama offensive lineman. Tell us about him, Adam.
Oh, this cat is a hoss, man. He is listed at 6'9", 365. Jaquan McCroy. You can't miss him. Even if you try to miss him, you can't miss him. Number 72, 6'9", 365, a 4-star. He's committed to play at Oregon next year, and he is just an absolute hoss. When he came, look, they got some big old dudes on this team, but he stands ahead above even the big dudes.
Yeah, there's literally not a football field in America, high school, college, or NFL that he wouldn't stand out. I mean, 6'9", 365, you can't hide when you have that kind of size. He is, I've seen him ranked as high as number 3 in the nation offensive lineman. A lot of top 10s have him top 10 OL in the nation. As Adam said, already committed to Oregon and just a house of a man. And it doesn't stop there. They've got a 4-star committed to Auburn. I mean, there's just athletes all over the field for the Clay-Chalkville team coming here tonight.
Yeah, Mario Craver, 4-star wide receiver. He's got, you name the school, he's got the offer, SEC and beyond. You mentioned D'Angelo Barber. He's the 4-star linebacker who has committed to Auburn as well. Some keys to the game brought to you by Michelle Green. Sell with Michelle. Let's take our final timeout. Kickoff is coming up. It's Pell City hosting the number 2 ranked team in Class 6A, Clay-Chalkville, here on the River Sports Network.
Let Griffin Laser Engraving help you with all of your custom laser engraving needs, power coating, and UV color printing. And Griffin Laser Engraving is your local authorized Yeti dealer, where you can find everything Yeti. Stop by our showroom on Highway 78 in Lincoln and see our great selection of Yeti products, Abaco sunglasses, custom trophies, awards, gift ideas, and more. Griffin Laser Engraving. We make it the way you want it.
It's game day, and from all of us at Bucks Island,
from the Loft Tackle Store, from the team in service,
from the team in parts,
from the sales team,
from the Bucks Island family. Good luck and go get 'em, boys.
Treating our customers the way we want to be treated since 1948. BucksIsland.com or call 1-800-I'm-READY. Let our team help you win on the water.
The Ark Family Restaurant has been a fixture in St. Clair County for the past 93 years. Starting out on a barge in 1930, the Ark has been in its current location since 1955, bringing you the best U.S. farm-raised catfish anywhere, plus delicious shrimp, steaks, and a whole lot more. Stop by the world-famous Ark Family Restaurant on Highway 78 in Riverside and experience the tradition for yourself. The Ark Family Restaurant, where generations and traditions meet.
Are they the Wildcats?
Back here at Pete Rich Stadium, the Pell City Panthers and the Clay-Chalkville Cougars. The Clay-Chalkville captains are across the way at the 50. I see the captains for the Pell City Panthers making their way to the middle of the field. We'll take a listen into the coin flip as well. That coin flip is brought to you by State Farm Insurance agent Bart Perry. Appreciate Bart Perry and State Farm, longtime advertisers on the river and all of our River Sports Network and all the other cool stuff we do on the live stream as we get ready to go down to our Bobcat of Gadsden sideline reporter Lance Bell. Lance, we hit you right before the coaches show. Even though it's been a cool day, it's still kind of warm down there on the turf.
It's still warm. We got a little breeze going right now, though, so it actually feels a little bit better. It's cooled off probably another 10 degrees since 5:30, and looking forward to some good football.
Lance Bell, the Senator. We'll be going to him as we go through the night as the captains are making their way right to the 50-yard line. We'll take a listen to the coin flip here in just a second.
Yeah, let me run down those captains for you real quick, Adam. Number 19, Jake Blackstone. He is our place kicker. Done a sensational job so far this season. Number 75, Caden Aldridge. He's one of those anchors on an offensive line that is much improved, along with 73, Lance Sanderson. And then finally, number 14, Dalton Fink. He's our punter, but he also plays kind of an H-back tight end look for us at times as well.
All right, let's take a listen in as we take a listen to the coin flip, which is brought to you by State Farm Insurance agent Bart Perry.
Number 19, Jake Blackstone. Number 14, Dalton Fink.
All right, guys, I'm Robert, and this is Michael. Y'all captain your teams, take care of them, okay? I'm going to flip it. That's a tail. That's a head. That's a head. That's a tail. I'm going to flip it and catch it. If I drop it, we're doing it again, okay? What do you call it? He calls tails. It's a head. You toss. What do you want to do? Defer. You want to defer. Pell City wins.
All right, so the kicker says we defer to the second half. And again, thanks to State Farm Insurance agent Bart Perry, longtime sponsor here on the River Sports Network. One more quick timeout, and then we'll have kickoff. We are 4 minutes and 27 seconds away from kickoff here at Pete Rich Stadium here on the River Sports Network.
Having a teen driver can be worrisome enough. You shouldn't have to worry with how you'll afford the added expense. At Alpha, not only do we offer discounts for teen drivers, but you will have peace of mind knowing your family has protection. Call me, Alpha Agent Brooke Tollison, at 205-884-3470 to learn more about our discounts for youthful drivers.
If you're looking for the hottest fashion trends, then shop Celeste Heavenly Boutique in Pell City, where you will find the latest styles for women, juniors, infants, and toddlers. And Celeste has great gift ideas for every occasion: jewelry and accessories, candles, household items, pet products, and more. New arrivals daily with shipping and free gift wrap available. Celeste Heavenly Boutique, a boutique for all generations.
Yes, win the day. WTD. You see a lot of that hashtag WTD around Pell City High School and the Pell City school system. Remember and honor you see on the bottom of the banner, and the Pell City Panthers, here they come.
Yeah, really cool there to see Caleb Gross with the American flag coming out, and I like this whole theme. We had the flyover, Adam, with the Sheriff's Department, and then, of course, you know, the date being September 11th, just right around the corner next week. I feel like this is very fitting, and love that. Great job by the cheerleaders on that flag.
Yeah, great job by everybody. The band doing a great job already tonight. The national anthem doing some great patriotic music for us in the pregame. Of course, we'll have their entire halftime performance coming up. Want to thank our great sponsors. You see our presenting sponsors on the bottom of the screen there. Hargray Communications, Jim Wilson and Brooke Tollison. Saw Brooke today at Butts to Go, as a matter of fact, eating some lunch with her. Alpha Insurance in Pell City, right on Highway 231. Want to thank our friends at Benton Nissan in Oxford and City Market Grill and Buffet. And don't forget, every Tuesday on Game Week, we've got the Coach Rush Probst Show. And that's live at 7 o'clock. Y'all are welcome to come out. Always got a crowd of about 40 or 50 people. $10 for students, all you can eat. That includes a drink as well. So come out and be part of the fun. Get to talk to Coach Probst. Get to talk some football and have a good time, have a good meal. That's every Tuesday of Game Week at 7 p.m. at City Market Grill and Buffet.
Tonight's kickoff brought to you by Fields Gossett, as the opening kickoff will be throughout the season. And Pell City, Adam, in their home black jerseys, gold pants. Obviously, Clay-Chalkville, the Cougars, in their road whites. We are set for a 6A showdown. Undefeated Clay-Chalkville, number 2 in the state.
Jake Blackstone, perfect on the season, field goals and extra points. Coach was bragging on him on the coach's show, and this is a key part as well, as this one is going to be taken a yard deep, a touchback. And Coach was talking about, Blackstone has the opportunity and the ability, I should say, to kick at the next level.
Yeah, especially if he can keep doing what he did right there, which was kick the ball into the end zone. By the way, it's 20 still in high school, not the 25. So that's a nice job by Blackstone, and we know they have dangerous playmakers over there in white. So keeping the, if you go into the end zone, it's blown dead. You cannot return it. So not a choice to down it or not.
All right, so the player, Jalen Mbakwe, 5-star. He's at quarterback in the shotgun. He's already committed to Alabama, number 1 player in the state. He will play in the secondary. Eludes one defender behind the line of scrimmage, and just like that, there's an 11-yard gain up to the 31, a first down for Clay-Chalkville. We talked about it in the pregame, key to the game. We have to keep him hemmed up between the tackles. We got to make him beat us with his arm, not his legs.
Yeah, when you talk about catastrophic plays, I mean, this guy can be the author of many of those. So we had a chance. We got our hands on him there. We needed to drop him for a loss. Instead, he turns it into a first down.
Out of the shotgun, empty backfield. Quick throw right across the middle of the field. There's Boyle. Ball's on the turf. And let's see. The referee says he is down. The ref on the near side says he is down. It's going to be second down.
Yeah, let's look at the replay here, Adam. I thought he was down as well. Great quick tackle by Sean Boyle. It's just going to be about a 3-4 yard gain, a little dump over the middle. And,
yeah, he was down.
Ground causes the fumble there, so Clay keeping possession.
Great job by Rachel on the replay. Therese and Scott manning the cameras again tonight. Allen and David on our stats. The Senator roving the sidelines. Lance Bell, 11:30 left to go here in this first quarter. Running right side behind the big offensive lineman who's committed to play at Oregon. And that one is going to go for 7 yards. That's a first down for Clay-Chalkville.
Yeah, that's 2 times that we've allowed broken tackles to give Clay-Chalkville some additional yardage. Got to tighten up on that, as that'll move the chains again. First down.
See on the near side, the right tackle, number 72 for Clay-Chalkville. You just see how large of a man he is. 6'9", 365. He's going to Oregon. Watch that matchup as we go through the night. There's the quarterback draw up the middle, first down. And making the tackle for the Pell City Panthers, Caden Sawyer, but not before another 13-yard gain.
Yeah, Adam, and you were on cue there. Who did they run behind? Big number 72. He just crashes to the inside and then actually stays on his feet as he does some run blocking downfield. You'll see it right here. They're going to come in right behind him, as Adam was talking about him. Shield's there, and he's just going to keep moving downfield.
Yeah. And then he shoves the runner forward for a couple of yards. First down to the Panther 44. Fake. Throw near side. It is complete. Makes a move on J.J. Johnson. Now far side to 5. And into the end zone. So drawing first blood, Clay-Chalkville with 10:25 left to go here in this first quarter on that 44-yard touchdown pass.
Yeah, and when Coach looks at it on film, he'll have some things to critique there in terms of what we did with angles and even taking just a second extra getting to the receiver there when he catches the ball. And the thing is, you can get away with it with some teams. You cannot get away with it with this Clay-Chalkville team. They'll do just what they did there, which is take it to the house for 6.
They got weapons everywhere on offense and defense. That's why they're ranked number 2 in the state. Awaiting the PAT, the kick is up, and it is good. 10:25 left to go here in this first quarter. Clay-Chalkville 7, Pell City nothing on the River Sports Network.
Are you tired of waiting days or even weeks to see your doctor? Introducing Elixir Health, where quality healthcare meets convenience. We believe everyone deserves personalized attention and timely medical care. From preventative care to chronic disease management, we offer a wide range of services including hormone replacement therapy, IV infusions, weight loss, and DOT physicals. Join the growing number of satisfied patients who have chosen Elixir Health. Your healthier future starts here.
At Pete Rich Stadium, a 44-yard touchdown pass and PAT on Clay-Chalkville's opening drive gives them a 7-0 lead. We'll take a look at that replay. And just kind of juking and jiving his way into the end zone.
Yeah, tough to tackle speed in space, and we really just did not have our best defensive series there, Adam. Started with the first play. We had the quarterback wrapped up in the backfield, had another drive where they broke some tackles, and just some things we can definitely improve on. I don't think we'll make it that easy for them all night.
Yeah, we talked about the keys of the game earlier. We got to make Jalen Mbakwe, the quarterback, throw the ball, and he just did right there for a 40-plus yarder for a touchdown. But one of the other keys I had, somebody other than Caleb Gross has to step up tonight. Last week we had Ethan Everett, who had that 72-yard touchdown catch and run. L.J. Berry has stepped up, but we're going to have people other than number 4 make plays tonight if we're going to stay in with this number 2 ranked team.
I agree, Adam, and not just 1 or 2 of them, but about 4 or 5 of them really got to play out of their minds tonight and have great games. We need it at every aspect of football. We need special teams. We need looks like we've got an issue down here on the field. Is that Coach Probst on the field?
No, it's TV timeout.
No, Coach Probst is not happy about something, though, related to that TV timeout.
I don't know, and there you see him right there. He was talking to, when you go to a football game, you got a guy with a red hat or a red mitten that holds up play until they're out of the commercial break. I don't think Coach was happy that we're waiting on that.
I think Lance Bell may have an update for us in just a minute, Lance. Maybe you can help us understand after the kickoff.
Let's watch this kickoff here. Panthers down 7-0. 10:25 left to go here in this first quarter. Getting the ball starting off. And he's going to be Barry 1 yard deep into the end zone. Let's go down to our Bobcat of Gadsden sideline reporter, Lance Bell.
Adam, what Coach was upset about is the cameraman that comes out on the field should have a red hat on. He was acknowledging that to the ref, that he's not supposed to be out on the field unless he has a red hat.
Yep, that's right. That's right. I was mentioning red hat, red glove, something that keeps everybody aware of what they are.
And I have come to learn that there is no aspect of the football game or related to it that Russ Probst does not know the deal on. Guy is just, he knows the game.
All right, opening drive on offense. Quick screen pass near side for a couple of yards, 22, 23-yard line there to Zach Duncan.
Going to pick up a few there on first down. Zach Duncan gives you a big target out there on the outside.
That was good for 2, so second down and 8. Out of the shotgun, Gitman-Shook. Give up the middle. Oh, look at the running room. First down and more. Stiff arm at the 40. Across midfield into Clay-Chalkville territory goes Marquise Bedford.
Yeah, maybe one of those names that you mentioned, Adam, is Bedford, and the ability that he has on the ground. He is somebody we absolutely need to step up, and we'll see Bedford on this play. First of all, great job, big hole. He explodes through it. does a great job picking up some extra yardage with a stiff arm. We need Marcus Bedford to have a big game.
Going back to live play on that first down, THM Electrical first down. As the chains move, Getman shook. As the pocket collapses, he gets rid of the ball. As it's no flags anywhere, so it was near somebody. Second down.
Yeah, Getman shook. He took a shot there, and I don't even think they recognize possibly how bad he's injured, Adam. He is really favoring that left arm. Let's see what he does here.
Second down at 10 after that incomplete pass. Two receivers up top, tight end to the near side, and there's a flag before the whistle out of the backfield. That's usually not good for the offense.
Yeah, I think they're going to get us on a false start here. Back us up 5. And that'll make it 2nd and 15. Pell City could really use an answer here from our offense. Now remember, Clay-Chalkville only giving up 3 points total in the first 2 games.
On second down and 15. Nothing there. Going to be dropped a couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage. Helmet comes off of Bedford as well. He'll have to come out for one play.
And that puts us in a situation, as you see the hit there, Adam. He's just gobbled up in the backfield. And nobody really wants to be in a 3rd and 15. So maybe screen time here.
Yeah, try not to force anything. On 3rd and long from our own 45. Trips up top, 1 down low. There it is. A little draw to the line of scrimmage. Maybe 1 more yard, if that. And that's going to be 4th down and long. And I would imagine we're going to see the punting unit come out here.
Yeah, I think we'll see Fink come out, as Adam just alluded to. And, again, this defense, folks, no touchdowns given up yet. Only a field goal in the first 2 games combined, so 1.5 points per game so far.
Fink inside the 35 to the right. Good kick by Fink. High spiral, return man near side at the 25. And 15, and hemmed up at the 20-yard line. How about a 5-yard return? That we need to see that consistency out of Fink. You know, I don't want to jinx him by any means, but the first 2 games, he had one that went for 10 off the side of his foot and another one last week that went for 2. We don't need that.
Yeah, and Fink got his best punt of the year right there. That was a beautiful high-hanging spiral. We do a good job. We get Jacob Tucker down there on the punt coverage, and we've got him backed up right inside the 20. So nice job by special teams. Now let's see if we can get our defense to step up a little bit more than they did on that opening drive.
8:04 left to go here in this first quarter. Panthers down 7-0. Opening drive goes for a touchdown for Clay-Chalkville. This one hanging on down low. Is that Barry? I think that's it. No, who is that?
DJ, number 26, DJ Burgess came over from his linebacker position. Burgess, just a freshman, one that Pell City's high on. He's a big kid.
You know where you're not going to eat tonight? Jumbo's. You know why? The family is here. The Burgess family is here watching tonight. Jumbo is a great establishment in Pell City. Second down and 5. Pass near side to the running back out of the backfield. Turns the defensive back around at the 35 across the 40 to the 45-yard line. Big gain there.
Yeah, Ethan Isbell eventually making the tackle, but right now the Cougars getting to our 2nd and 3rd levels back behind the defense with their playmakers, and just got to figure out a way to slow them down.
And the chains move. The clock rolls at 7:10 first quarter. Panthers down 7-0. And almost everything's got to go right for Pell City tonight, and we need some breaks from Clay-Chalkville to try to be in this game as we get into the 4th quarter. Right now down 7-0. 2 backs. There's a give. Going top side. Boyle can't bring him down, but there's some help from that right side of the defense, and that'll be a tackle by J.J. Johnson.
Yeah, nice job by J.J., but still, Adam, it's a 5, maybe 6-yard gain, and they block so well up front. They're so big. They're so physical. that even when you feel like you played against them fairly well, you look up and, well, they still got 6 yards.
Yeah, the push. And again, if you're watching, which you are obviously, 72 Jaquan McCroy, 6'9", 365 on that right side of the offensive line. There's a screen pass. Great job of hanging on for the tackle there, Jacob Tucker. But like you said, another 7 yards eaten up, and there's another first down.
Yeah, your margin of error on getting to the ball carrier and making that first tackle is so slim tonight in terms of what can happen if you don't. They will make you pay, and right now they've got us on our heels.
Appreciate everybody watching tonight on Facebook Live and on YouTube. Lots of folks watching. Always pushing about 20,000 views on Friday nights for Pell City football under the Rush Probst era. There's a play action. Throw, far side, swinging them down. Good tackle there by No, that's Sawyer, isn't it? Is that 27? And a flag coming down. You don't agree with it, do you?
No. He had him by the jersey, but he did not have the collar. I saw the front of the jersey.
See what it looks like here. Oh, that was a bad call.
You can grab around the shoulder pad all you want to. That's a terrible call.
Yeah, you'll see a shot of there's Rush. You see Coach Probst not happy. He's saying it just like Lance said. He got him by the jersey.
Well, I don't know how Coach saw it that well, but he's absolutely right. It was just it was up around the shoulder pad. You can sling somebody down in football any way you want to. It's not about the sling, folks. The horse collar rule is grabbing inside the collar in the back of the shoulder pads, and that is what's illegal. You cannot grab a defender by his collar, like where you yank, and it's designed for safety when you yank somebody down from behind.
Yeah.
It can definitely injure their legs. But Rush is right on this argument. This was a blown call. And we hadn't been able to slow him down, and that was one of our first decent defensive stops.
Yeah. And then, you tack on the 15 yards, and the line of scrimmage is inside of our 30 now. It's down at the 26-yard line. And again, I said it, I think 2 plays ago, we got to have everything go right for us for the most part tonight. And you see Rush is still chewing on the white hat.
Worse than that, and again, you can see it on the tape. If you get a shot at their sideline, they gave them a sideline call. They let them dictate the call. There was some players making a fuss about it, and then the flag dropped. But can't get them all right, but that wasn't a horse collar.
See big number 72 right there on that right side of the offensive line, 6'9", 365, going to Oregon. And they like to run it right behind that big old hoss. First down and 10 at the 27. Quarterback right up the middle. Watch this. And there he goes. 26-yard touchdown run. And now 13-0 with 5:14 left to go in the first quarter.
And for all the accolades that we poured on and praise that we've given Clay-Chalkville, one of their weaknesses has been lack of offensive explosion. Well, it looks like they've found that gear tonight as they are off to a quick 13-zip lead awaiting the PAT.
Extra point attempt is up, not pretty, and it is wide left. So it remains a 13-0 lead, 5:14 left to go here in this first quarter on the River Sports Network.
Hey Panther Nation, it's April at Merle Norman Cosmetics, and I'm excited to introduce you to our new venture, Blush Boutique. You already know about the amazing skincare and color cosmetics that we offer, but what you may not know is that we also have clothing, handbags, jewelry, and Panther Game Day t-shirts. Shop local and come visit the new Blush Boutique at Merle Norman. We are located at 1915 Cogswell Avenue in historic downtown Pell City.
There's a place where evil dwells. In the shadows they hide. But after nightfall is upon us, they want to play. Do you have what it takes? Prepare yourselves for all the horrific details. Check out atroxfactory.com. Atrox Factory. Let us hear you scream.
Since 1989, Metro Bank has continued to build on the philosophy of friendly, caring bankers that work to meet the needs of everyone in the community. Whether it's personal or business checking, investment accounts, consumer and commercial lending, home mortgages, equity lines of credit, and more, Metro Bank would love the opportunity to serve you. Come home to us. Metro Bank, member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Back here on the River Sports Network, Adam Stocks, Lance Bowman. Roving the sidelines, the Senator Lance Bell, Alan Rowan, David Birmingham doing stats up here in the press box. Therese Mashburn, Scott Elliott working the cameras for us tonight. Doing a great job, everybody over here. Rachel on her first gig tonight, doing a fantastic job as well as the producer. Panthers down 13-0 with 5:14 here in this first quarter. Need a good return. Here's Barry. Oh, it bounces, and he just dives forward with the ball across the 20 to the 24-yard line. We have to win that battle, Lance. To beat the number 2 team in the state, we have to win that special teams battle where we're starting at the 50-yard line.
Yeah, and we know how dangerous Barry is, but he just slight misjudgment there, and it comes up short, and hope he's okay. He's rubbing his back after he really had to dive just to keep from turning that ball over. It was actually a great job by Barry just to get back on the football.
First down 10 for the Panthers. We need to answer right here. Getman Shook in the shotgun, showing blitz from the left side of the defense. Here they come. Got to get rid of it quickly. He does so, and it's a drop ball across the 30. And that is going to be incomplete. He was looking for Ethan Everett, who had a big game last week against Leeds.
One of the things that happens when you try to do everything a step faster is it just, I talk about that margin for error with an opponent like Clay-Chalkville. It's just so minimal. And little things like that, a bobbled ball, second down and 10. It's going to be already a tough start for this Panther offense.
Split to the left of Gitman Shook in the backfield. Marquise Bedford. There is the give to Bedford. He tries a stutter step. That's just enough for 4 defenders to eat him up there in the backfield for a loss.
Yeah, such a dominant front there. You'll see how it just crowds really quickly. And now after the drop pass on first down, we find ourselves in 3rd and long, and they'll just pin their ears back.
Third and 11 for Pell City. Trips down low, 1 receiver up top for the Panthers. Passes up. It's going to be enough for a first down as Gross extending the ball, making sure for a THM Electrical first down.
Adam, that play is so big because we'll see here Gitman Shook get time. He's going to drop back. He's not under a lot of pressure, throws a strike, and we get a first down, and that is a THM Electrical first down for the Panthers.
So the ball moves for Pell City. Second first down. This time we got a little running room up the middle. Now cutting it near side up to the 40-yard line. A 5-yard gain by the Panthers.
Yeah, I wish he had just pushed through and gotten everything he could going forward again to set up for second down. But nice job by that Panther offensive line. And we'll take the 5 yards. And the biggest thing that I take my hat off to this Panther offense right now for, giving your defense a little bit of a breather, and they desperately need it.
On second down and 5. Gitman Shook looking to the near sideline, getting the play called in with 3.5 left to go. Again, nothing back there for Bedford. Penetration 3 yards deep, and that'll be a couple of yard loss right there. They say a 2-yard loss. So 3rd down and 7 now for Pell City with 3:15 left to go here in this first quarter.
We're going to have to get Bedford's headgear adjusted. Second time he's lost his headgear here in the first quarter.
So Bedford comes out. Is that Woods? I can't. Is it 15? What is it? 35. 35 in the backfield. O'Neal, the youngster. Coach Probst talking a lot of high praise on O'Neal. And there's a sack. Gitman Shook takes 8 yards deep and 4th down and long. We're going to punt this sucker away again.
Yeah, I go back to first down when Bedford had the nice run, and you think, come on, man, cut him some slack. He's just trying to pick up additional yardage. I wanted him to push ahead there to make it second and 3, because you see what happened on second down. We lost yardage and then give up a sack. It's just it's so difficult to move the ball against this defense. You've got to take every little thing you can get from them.
Punting from right to left, another good one by Fink. This one bounces at the 35 and will be downed by Pell City's DJ Vergis.
Yeah, much improved. Dalton Fink tonight punting the football. Something to watch for. Those Clay-Chalkville folks were hanging around that football. That's a live ball.
You see Coach Rush Probst talking to his offense. Takes the headsets off so we can talk to the players. You see the tents there. They got fans under there. All kinds of hydration under there as well for the Pell City Panthers. Oh, we got an issue. If you top right corner of the screen, if you're watching, got an issue with the chains. See the referees? Thank you. Good job, Scott. Chains are tangled up over there. That's why we've got the stoppage going on right now.
And that is an official chain gang over there. They got the uniform and everything.
Bring back Norman and Erskine.
And Lance Bell. No, we got Lance Bell. We already taken him.
Look at Lance down there.
That never happened with Lance Bell and his crew.
We tried to trade him in earlier during the pregame for somebody else, but he didn't go for it. 2:15 left to go here in this first quarter. Panthers down 13-0. 2 for 2 on drives on offense for Clay-Chalkville so far. They're looking for 3 for 3. Trying to one-hand it was Mario Craver, the 4-star, who has an offer from pretty much every SEC school and beyond, and he just cannot haul it down.
Adam, I'm not going to pick on anybody either, but our over-the-top help is not there. we are beaten.
Man, did you see? Can you run that one more time? Watch the speed.
I know
just watch the separation.
I know my guy Ethan Isabel's thinking, little help here? Little help?
Woo! That's SEC speed right there.
That's a blazer.
Yeah, that's what you're talking about. There's so many weapons on this field. He has not committed yet, number 4, Mario Craver, but he can pretty much pick wherever he wants to go. Fake speed sweep, instead screen far side. And it's going to be brought down at the 40, maybe 41-yard line. Another tackle by 43, Sean Boyle.
Yeah, Boyle doing a nice job there because that screen was set up really well, Adam, and he had blockers out in front. And it took Boyle crashing over there and busting that up, or I was afraid that was going to be another long gainer.
You know, with these guys, every play has the potential to go to the house. With the receiver I talked about, Mario Craver, and especially with the quarterback, Jalen Mbakwe, a 5-star, already committed to Alabama, top 5 recruit in the nation. There he is. He takes it. Just as I say, every play has the opportunity. Holy tamale. Well, I'm glad he's going to Alabama at least.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you were on cue because, Adam, we're sitting here talking about it. It just kind of makes you want to hold your breath because you realize how explosive. And here's why. Adam's talking about the kid, and he's not even a quarterback, folks. This is just a top 5 recruit in the nation going, yeah, look at my burners. Think you got me here? Whoop. Think you got me here? Nope. I'm going to kick it in. And watch it down the sideline to finish. Wow.
Yeah. You know, it's not enjoyable to watch them make plays like that against us, but it's enjoyable to watch them play at the high school level, and then when we watch them on Saturday to say, man, I remember when we called the game with a kid, or in those instances, and we've had plenty where we get to watch them on Sunday.
Yeah. Dre Kirkpatrick comes to mind, Adam. Marlon Humphrey comes to mind. Yeah, we've seen some NFL first-round talent, and that's what it looks like.
How about Jameis Winston? Heisman Trophy winners, Marcel Darius. I mean, the list goes on and on. We've seen some really good talent. The kick is up, and it is no good, wide right this time. 1:13 left to go here in this first quarter. It's Clay-Chalkville 19 and Pell City nothing on the River Sports Network.
Hello everyone, this is Brent Bunton from Holly Automotive in Pell City, Alabama. We are a family-owned and operated local independent dealership. We have local credit union financing available, and we also offer extended warranties. And we also have Carfax report on every vehicle. If you're in the market to buy, sell, or trade, please come see me, Brent Bunton, at Holly Automotive on the corner of Florida Road and Old Coast City Road. Be sure to like and follow our Holly Automotive page on Facebook.
When North meets the South, deliciousness happens. At Herb's Barbecue and Pizza Pub in Riverside, we offer a wonderful dining experience with delicious food, affordable pricing, and a family-oriented atmosphere. Come taste for yourself Herb's slow-cooked barbecue. Try the pizza, the wings, and especially Zena's signature sides. Herb's Barbecue and Pizza Pub for dine-in or takeout. Like us on Facebook for hours, menu, and more. Herb's Barbecue and Pizza Pub, the man, the meat, the legend.
Back here live, kicking off. Barry takes it at the 1-yard line. Nothing up the middle, tries to cut far side. Nothing there either. Whew, that was about a 10-yard return as he brings it up to the 11-yard line. So exactly what I said after the last return. We have to win that kick return battle, and the last two kickoff returns for us have not resulted in really good field position.
Yeah, and we've got a great player back there in L.J. Berry. The problem is they have about 10 to 15 L.J. Berries on their sideline, and they can even throw them out on special teams kick coverage. Just, folks, they're number 2 in 6A for a reason. This is a good-looking football team.
Getman shook now with an empty backfield. Throw, screen, far side. One defender flies off of Gross, and Gross is able to get about a 5-yard gain up to the 16-yard line.
Yeah, I was going to say Gross does a nice job there in traffic, just sticking his head down and pushing it up in there because there's not a lot of room here. You'll see he catches it. There's a lot of bodies in there, but he pushes his man to get that 5 yards.
Clock rolls here, 41 seconds. You see it rolling down right above the score on the bottom of the screen. Trying to find something on that left side is Bedford, but pretty much all night long, there's not a whole lot there, not a whole lot of daylight to run to.
Yeah, I think against this team, you better have the idea of where you want to go and just hit it wide open because I think any juking and dancing back there is going to get you wrapped up pretty quick for a loss.
Yeah, we're not going to get anything to the outside on these guys. Let's see, we do not have to take the snap if we don't want to. There's about a 2-second difference between the game clock and the play clock, and it looks like Coach, you see him in the bottom right-hand part of the screen, they're saying, hold on, don't snap. So that's going to bring us to the second quarter. We'll swap sides of the field, see if we can get something going here. 3rd down and 5 when we come back in the second quarter here on the River Sports Network.
This is Sheriff Billy J. Murray. I hope that you have a safe and successful school year. You will see the St. Clair County Sheriff's Office school resource officers throughout the schools protecting the safety of students, faculty, and visitors. You will also see us in the stands cheering you on. As always, law enforcement will be here supporting you. St. Clair County Sheriff's Office proudly supporting athletics and academics.
Let Griffin Laser Engraving help you with all of your custom laser engraving needs, powder coating, and UV color printing. And Griffin Laser Engraving is your local authorized Yeti dealer, where you can find everything Yeti. Stop by our showroom on Highway 78 in Lincoln and see our great selection of Yeti products, Abaco sunglasses, custom trophies, awards, gift ideas, and more. Griffin Laser Engraving. We make it the way you want it.
Looking to break free with internet that will not hold you back? Only Hargray offers the fastest internet in town with unlimited data as well as local service and tech support. Try Hargray stress-free with no contracts and a 30-day money-back guarantee. If you want speed, reliability, and great value, call 205-350-9885. Go to hargray.com for more and switch to Hargray today.
It's game day, and from all of us at Bucks Island,
from the Loft Tackle Store, from the team in service,
from the team in parts,
from the sales team,
From the Bucks Island family, good luck and go get 'em, boys.
Treating our customers the way we want to be treated since 1948. BucksIsland.com or call 1-800-I'm-READY. Let our team help you win on the water.
Good call or bad call, officials always have the final say in sports. And at Alpha Insurance, we know it's important for you to have the final say on your insurance plan. You can trust us to protect what's most important to you. Alpha Insurance, always a good call. In Pell City, call me, Jim Wilson, at 205-884-3470 or stop by our office at Martin Street South next to Dairy Queen.
At Pete Rich Stadium, the Pell City Panthers down 19-0 starting the second quarter. Ball tipped at the line of scrimmage. He was looking for Gross, and had that been completed, still would have been probably a couple of yards short of the first down. And here comes fourth down. Let's watch this thing. Watch it get tipped. And Gross, I think, was still a couple of yards short. Regardless, fourth down. Here comes Fink for another punt for the Panthers.
Yeah, before we went to break, Adam, you made a great point, too, about how east-west juking and jiving really not even an option against such a athletic Clay team. Good coverage there on the punt.
So short field for the Cougars of Clay-Chalkville, coming in ranked number 2 in Class 6A, a team that underachieved last year. They went 9-1 in the regular season. They won the region. Their only loss in the regular season was to Thompson, the 7A powerhouse who won the 7A state championship last year. So going into the playoffs, a 3-point loss to Thompson. Other than that, they beat everybody. Then they get beat in the first round. Major upset in that first round. And so, I think they've got something to prove, especially a lot of these guys who are seniors this year that are going to play big-time D1 ball next season. First down and 10 for the Cougars. There's a reverse coming near side. Spinning out of 2 defenders, hurdling back over the same one. Picking up a block at the 20. And then just using the wheels to get into the end zone. A 50-yard touchdown run on that reverse now makes it a 25-0 lead.
The worst part of that is we actually played it pretty well.
Yeah.
We didn't get out of position. We just had one guy that had to make the tackle, and he got around him, but he just couldn't corral him. And once he got into the open field, it was more of that Clay-Chalkville speed. And they are just clicking on all cylinders right now.
So they are, 4 for 4 on offensive possessions. High snap. Here come the Panthers. Looking for somebody to just toss it up to in the end zone, and it is going to be intercepted, which the 2-point conversion, no good. 11:33 left to go. Here in this first half, it's Clay-Chalkville 25, Pell City nothing on the River Sports Network.
THM Electrical and Maintenance Services is the call you need to make for all of your electrical needs, residential or commercial. And with over 22 years of experience, there's no job we can't handle, because we take great pride in providing home and business owners with high-quality electrical services. We show up when we promise. We're also an authorized Generac generator dealer. Click on thmelectrical.com or on Facebook, THM Electrical.
Hello everyone, Dale Benton of Benton Nissan. We are proud to support the people we live with, work with, play with, and pray with. We truly care about selling quality vehicles and providing our customers with exceptional service. Come shop our huge new inventory of Nissan cars, trucks, and SUVs, as well as our certified pre-owned inventory. Benton Nissan, serving 3 locations, Bessemer, Hoover, and Oxford. Your friend in the car business.
Pete Rich Stadium, home of the Pell City Panthers. We're in the middle of a 3-game homestand here in the first half of the season. Next week, Center Point coming to town. And then the schedule gets a little easier. We'll talk about that as we go through the night. Good kick. This one is going to land 5 yards deep in the end zone and go out of the back of the end zone. Let's take a look. If you got that replay of that of the touchdown. Let's see. What is that one? That's a 2-point conversion miss. You have the touchdown run.
By the way, nice job by number 6, Ethan Isabel, picking off that 2-point conversion attempt that was supposed to be a extra point attempt, but got away from the holder.
Here we go. Yeah, this is a 50-yard run here. We gave him that 25-0 lead on this reverse. And that's Mario Craver, the 4-star. He can kind of name wherever he wants to go to play wide receiver.
And that's going to be intercepted.
Yeah, as we get back to play.
That'll be a pick 6.
Yep. Man. That one does get intercepted. And taken the other way, a pick 6. Yikes.
Yeah, we've seen them get their hands on a few Gitman-Shook passes, and you kind of were wondering, 20-yard return there, Adam, and you were kind of wondering when that was going to happen if you continue to deflect the ball up in the air with as many athletes as they have. And unfortunately, that is our 3rd pick 6 in 2 consecutive weeks.
Well, Lance will have the honor. Lance Bell, our sideline reporter, are talking to Coach Probst going into the locker room. That should be fun. Look, we knew Clay-Chalkville was a powerhouse coming in. This is no surprise of the offensive power and the defensive stands that they've had so far. We're going to keep it here. And we knew when it came to Jimmy's and Joe's, there were a lot of Jimmy's and Joe's on the other sideline, Clay-Chalkville. And, again, we've talked about how many D1 prospects that we're seeing on the field tonight. I tell you what, we are getting a media timeout. Let's go ahead and take it with them as well. Stick around here on the River Sports Network.
Your exclusive Bobcat dealer for East Central Alabama is Bobcat of Gadsden, and they're a full-line Bobcat dealer for construction and agriculture. They specialize in parts, service, sales, and rentals. And right now they have great financing rates. Bobcat of Gadsden, same-day delivery on rentals, factory-trained service technicians, and they're ready to serve you. Call 256-563-4001.
With the Ash Agency, an independent insurance agency in Cropwell. With over 20 years' experience in risk management, we are partners with the industry's top-rated companies, providing you with quality products, excellent service, and guaranteed value. In home, auto, boat, recreational vehicles, small commercial, workers' compensation, and more. Call 205-900-2740 for your quote today, or visit theashagency.com, an independent insurance agency. Quotes don't cost a dime, just a little of your time.
At Pete Rich Stadium, they're the Pell City High School cheerleaders. They're doing a great job in a different part of the field from where they have been the past decades. They are now on the right side of the field along with the band and the student section. Needed more room, so there's more room on the right side, and that's where they are, having a good time out there. Great student section support tonight. 32-0 here early in this second quarter, and it's been all Clay-Chalkville. And taking the ball, Marquise Bedford in our own end zone, and we'll take the touchback at the 20.
That's something they've done. Another area where they've played well. Their kick covers, they're getting most of the balls as touchbacks, so we're not even getting a chance to be a factor in the return game.
Yeah, the offense so far for the Pell City Panthers, our stats brought to you by Allen Service Company. 3 of 6 through the air, 19 yards, 8 rushes, 30 yards, so 49 total offensive yards for Pell City with 11:23 left to go here in this second quarter. Out of the shotgun, Getman shook. He hands it off to Bedford. And Bedford gets to the line of scrimmage, and that's about it. There's just not enough time for a counter. There's not enough time to, take a step or two. If you see it, you got to hit it. And if it's 2 yards, you got to take those 2 yards against this defense.
Yeah, there's no doubt they just they gobble you up quick. They're strong at the point of attack. Their backers come in flying around, and you just get that one chance to hit a hole, and that's pretty much it.
Getman shook on the delay give. There's some running room. Lowering his head at the 30, enough for a THM Electrical first down. Good job there by Bedford.
Yeah, I want to salute Bedford there because no east and west junk. That's what I'm talking about, Marquise. Take whatever this team will give you. He just lowers his head. That's how he picks up the first down, Adam. He just says, I'm going to go through you this time. I'm not going to try to go around you. Great job by Marquise Bedford.
So the chains will move. The clock now back in motion at 10:25 left to go first half. Right now we just have to get some building blocks together for the rest, 2.5 quarters. We got a timeout on the field by Coach Probst. Let's take it with him as well here on the River Sports Network.
Since 1903, the name Union State has represented a commitment to reliable service for generations of valued customers. And with over 150 years of combined experience, our staff at Union State Insurance looks forward to serving you and your family for generations to come with superior value and friendly service. Call me, Drew Alexander, at Union State Insurance, 205-884-1670, or on Facebook, Union State Insurance.
When two hometown girls with a love for t-shirts turn a dream into reality, the result is Small Town Blanks, Pell City's new premier t-shirt shop. With our Small Town Blanks t-shirt brand and the highest quality fabrics, we can outfit our customers with the vibrant colors and endless custom options they desire. We offer traditional vinyl and screen printing along with our super comfy sublimation prints, and we are proud to partner with local schools, organizations, and events to design their one-of-a-kind shirts.
Small Town Blanks made with hometown love.
Second quarter, the Pell City Panthers down 32-0 here against Clay-Chalkville. Heaving it up for Gross near side. Oh, what a great catch by Caleb Gross. Let's get a replay of that THM Electrical first down.
Caleb does so many things well here, Adam. Watch how he doesn't show the defender where the ball is. He just keeps his hands down. Look, he's not doing anything last possible second. Makes that catch. Has to reverse his position, too. That's an athlete making a great play. Great job, Caleb Gross.
Gross split on the near side. Twins to each side. Getman shook. There's a throw across the middle of the field. Going up high to get it, and they do call it a complete pass. That's a good grab there by Tyler Kuziaski. Hit hard, too.
Yeah, they've wrapped him up quick, slung him to the turf. He'll lose the football, but it's contact made by the ground. Great catch by Kuziaski.
That one good for 3 yards, so second down and 7. Ball at the 36-yard line of Clay-Chalkville. 9:40 left to go here in this first half. It's been all Cougars, the number 2 ranked team in Class 6A. Getman shook, and again, Marquise Bedford stops in the backfield, looks left, looks right, looks ahead. All he sees is white jerseys.
Yeah, that's just nowhere to go, and I think the reason you see him shuffle his feet is because he recognizes that there's nowhere to go right off the bat, but he didn't even have that long to make a decision. They're going to drop him for a loss. Just great penetration by that 4-man front for Clay-Chalkville.
3rd and 11, the ball back at the Clay 40-yard line. Right at 9 minutes as the clock rolls. There's a throw near side, trying to one-hand it. Is John David Probst, but just led number 5 a little too much. Here comes a 4th down and 11. Wouldn't surprise me if our offense stayed out there.
Yeah, I think with the 32-0 deficit here in the second quarter, really nothing to lose, as you said.
Or Dalton Fink comes out.
Yeah, or coach says, no, never mind, I want to pin them back.
Yeah, because you don't get the first, it's a short field. And if Fink gets a good punt away, no return man back for Clay-Chalkville, by the way. Deepest man is at the 30. There's a couple of defenders at the 30. Fink is going to punt it away. And
nice,
hit it at the 12. Somebody get there and down that thing. Oh, man, nope. Sliding to try to grab the ball and down the ball. We slide into the end zone. Looks like Sawyer trying to save us some yards, but just can't do it.
Yeah, and you've got to learn, too, also, that the technique here is to pass the ball and slap it back.
Yep.
The run and dive is just going to take your momentum into the end zone, and got to know football. Once you're in the end zone, it's coming out to the 20. Your best chance there is to run to the ball and try to slap it backwards and then you can go into the end zone without the football. Adam, you were talking about a short field. It feels like if they got it at the 2.5, it'd be a short field for them.
And we've seen it. We talked about it. Every play, this Clay-Chalkville team has a player that has the ability to take it all the way to the house. Last time I said that, the quarterback took it about 60 yards on a couple of fantastic moves. This time it goes for a 5-yard gain up to the 25. 8:39 left to go here. Clock rolls in this first half. It's all Clay-Chalkville, 32-0.
Kamari McClellan checking in at quarterback now for the Cougars. So I think we may have seen the last of Jalen Mbakwe for the night, potentially. 8:20 through the second quarter here.
Mbakwe, a 5-star, committed to play at Alabama, one of the top 5 players in the nation. Great job by Barry over there with the open field tackle for a 1-yard gain.
And it's you already feel a relief with the other kid being in there because he's probably not a threat to go the distance every time. And, of course, as Adam was talking about Mbakwe, he was. I mean, he just put on a highlight reel there in the first quarter and a half.
Yeah, again, Auburn, I was reading some stuff online. Auburn's trying hard to flip him.
Can't have him, Tigers.
Alabama's already got him signed, got him committed, 5-star. Going to play in the secondary for Alabama, Nick Saban, but playing quarterback tonight. He was until he just got pulled for this series. Not a bad little athlete there, but not a bad job of the Panther defense, hemming him up for a 1-yard gain. Here comes a 4th down and 3 inside their own 30 with 7:15 left to go. Good job by Dunnaville there.
And it looks like Pell City's defense going to hold and make the Cougars punt for the first time tonight. And could come away with some pretty good field position.
Yeah, John David Probst going to be the deep man for the Panthers. Punter stands inside his own 15 to the right. Probst standing at the near hash to our left at the 40. And the Pell City Panthers take a timeout. We're going to take it with them as well. Punting away when we come back for the first time tonight, the Clay-Chalkville Cougars. 6:49 left to go first half here on the River Sports Network.
Wheeler's Wheels is your Snapper, Snapper Pro, Ferris, and Echo headquarters. Whether you're in the market for a new mower, service on your mower, or parts, it's Wheeler's Wheels. We service lawnmowers, weed eaters, chainsaws, blowers, UTVs, ATVs, generators, and jet skis. Family owned and operated for over 15 years, Wheeler's Wheels, Highway 231 in Pell City by the post office. On Facebook, look up Wheeler's Wheels.
Hey guys, Michelle Green with the Realty Pros. You know me as Sell with Michelle.
Sell with Michelle. Sell with Michelle. Sell with Michelle.
If you're thinking about buying and selling, think of me, Sell with Michelle. And look me up on Facebook. Don't forget, Sell with Michelle.
Sell with Michelle.
Oh, crap.
Jefferson State is the best choice for my education. You can get a jump start on college by completing college credit while still in high school.
Or get an associate degree in one of Jeff State's high-demand career programs and start earning great pay right away.
How about saving thousands in tuition by starting at Jefferson State, then transferring to a 4-year university? And with online classes and 4 convenient campuses, I can earn a degree around my schedule.
Find your place at Jefferson State. Registration going on now.
All right, so here's the punt. Came back a little bit late. No flag down on that, and it goes out of bounds, you see right there. So Pell City gets great field position, and we're going to take over. Where are they going to spot the ball? 40-yard line of Clay-Chalkville. So that's the best field position that we've started at all night long, down 32-0.
Yeah, almost got to the punter that time. Got a little incidental contact. The official said, I'm not going to drop the flag on that one. Maybe Pell City catching a small break, but I came really close to blocking that one.
Getman-Shook out of the shotgun. Play action. Here comes the defense. And Getman-Shook lives to play a second down. Incomplete pass.
Yeah, he's just having to escape the pocket there and live to play another down.
Second down. And 10 it remains for Pell City. The clock stopped at 6:29 on the incomplete pass. Here comes the old Norfolk Southern.
It's the 8:01.
Right on time. 1, 2, 3, 4 engines. That's a heavy one right there. On 2nd and 10, the give. Marquise Bedford tap-toeing his way and tiptoeing down to the, right at the line of scrimmage, so no gain there. 3rd down. Now they give him a yard. Maybe.
Bedford ripped off that 30-yarder on his first carry of the night.
So a big 3rd down here. Let's see if we convert and keep this drive alive with just under 6 left to go in the first half. Comes a 4-man rush by Clay-Chalkville, and Getman-Shook almost losing that ball. Watch that thing get jarred loose on this replay. He's able to hang on to it. Watch that right hand.
The other thing is 1, 2, he's got to run for his life, so he can't even look downfield.
Yep. Yeah, last week Coach Probst was talking about Getman-Shook had about 1.5 seconds left to throw the ball. And that's the same scenario tonight. You got to get rid of that thing within a second and a half.
Yeah, no doubt. We had a great defensive front last week with Leeds, and even a better one tonight with this Clay-Chalkville defense.
Yeah, this Clay-Chalkville, it's a real deal. I mean, it kind of made me scratch my head last week when they beat Hueytown 17-3. A little bit of a surprise there. They took care of Briarwood 31-0. That's did what they were supposed to do. But Hueytown 17-3, and I thought, well, maybe they're not as good as everybody thinks. After seeing 32-0 on the scoreboard with 5:47 left in the first half, and a lot of their ones are already out of the game, I think they're the real deal.
Yeah, they're about to complete their 10th quarter to start the season without giving up a touchdown. So hard to lose when the other team can't score on you.
4th down and 12. Fink out to punt it away. Good punt again by Fink. Return man calls for a fair catch inside his 15. And it will be downed at the 14-yard line, right at the middle of the field. And they'll have 5:34 left to do something here in this first half.
Clay-Chalkville already getting into the second stringers, as we've seen Mbakwe leave.
Yeah, I see big number 72, Jaquan McCroy, 4-star, 6'9", 365, and he is still coming out there. You see big number 72 trotting there. You can't miss him. I mean, look at how large that man is. Holy tamoly.
He is head and shoulders above the lineman next to him, literally head and shoulders above.
Going to Oregon, the 4-star.
And they're going to drop a flag back at the 39-yard line.
Yeah, the referee in the secondary, way back over here to the left at the 40, out of frame. And the delay of game against Clay-Chalkville. That was coming out of a timeout, too, wasn't it?
Yeah, sure was. They were slow getting out there and then didn't get the play off in time.
Out of the shotgun. There's the handoff right at the 15 to the 16-yard line. That's about the line of scrimmage, maybe a little bit more.
And with that stuff by the Panther defense last time out, Mbakwe is back in the game with, you mentioned the big offensive line, McRoy, and Mbakwe back in as well, number 9.
Yeah, and Mario Craver, you just saw him come in. He's in the slot right there in the upper left-hand. You see number 4 for Clay-Chalkville. Mario Craver, he's a 4-star. He's got an offer from just about every SEC team and all the major colleges as well. He has not committed yet, but again, another big offensive weapon. He's got a touchdown, and that's who they're going for. They're just airing it out for Craver. And Barry there as well as, is that 6? Looks like Ethan Isbell there as well, playing some good defense.
Yeah, they were running with him step for step, especially Barry back behind him. Great job by those guys. And I was kind of hoping we wouldn't see number 9 and number 4 again, but Panther defense playing strong right now, forcing this 3rd down. Let's see if we can get him to punt to us again.
And Mbakwe is just like, I'm going to throw this as high and as far as I can, see if that my stud receiver Craver can get up underneath it. He out through him. Empty backfield. Mbakwe, pass is complete. It's going to be just enough for a 1st down. They had to get to the 25. They got to the 26, so that'll move the chains on 3rd down.
We get a little love to Tristan Anderson. That's a nice job, man. 13 coming up there and making, I know they got the 1st down, but as far as getting a safety to come up and make a stick, that's a nice job.
4:25 as the clock rolls, left to go here in the first half. Panthers down 32-0. Clay-Chalkville came out as a buzzsaw in that first quarter, offensively and defensively. There's good penetration by the Panthers. Can't make the tackle in the backfield, Blake Ezell, and that allows the runner to get all the way up across the 40 to the 43-yard line. But good penetration by Ezell coming in, just can't make the tackle.
Yep, just he darts inside. That was good penetration. And like a few other times tonight, we've been so close to dropping him for a loss, but then can't get it done, and they get either a 1st down or a few times touchdowns.
Change move on that big run. 2 down low, 1 up top at receiver. Handoff. One Panther bounces off of him right to the middle of the field. That is good for a 7-8 yard run. 3:25, clock rolls on. DJ Burgess, another tackle. And Lance going up into a little bit of a hurry offense for Clay-Chalkville, trying to get another score in with just over 3 minutes left. And this one, here comes a flag. And this one is right at the 1st down marker. The clock will stop at 3:09 as we decipher what the penalty is going to be.
Good news would be a hold. Bad news would be a face mask.
We watch the white hat on the screen with y'all. Man, just look at the size of, the size difference of 72. McCroy, 6'9", 365. It's a good power forward in the NBA, 6'9", 365. Maybe a little heavy on the weight side, but you wouldn't move him out of the paint. I know that.
They just threw a chop block call against the Panther defense.
Did they?
They did indeed.
McCroy, the big number 72 you just saw there, that is he is going to Oregon. So the clock rolls, you see it there, right at 3 minutes left to go first half. Panthers down 32-0. Mbakwe got a receiver open. And he's upended inside the 30, down to the 27-yard line, right at the 1st down marker.
Yeah, I think that's going to move the chains again. They're just getting it at 10 or more chunks at a time right now.
We got some of the new turf coming up over there. See it right on the right side of the screen. Can you get a shot of that? Some of the new turf is coming up at the 37-yard line on the near side.
I actually believe that's something on the field.
I think it's the turf coming. I got the binoculars. Doesn't it look like it's coming up?
Yeah, you may be right.
Yeah, so let's get a close shot with Teresa's camera on that shot when we come back, the new turf. Mbakwe, oh boy, here we go. Far side, lowers his head. Going to be first down, goal to go. Let's get a shot of this thing here real quick. There it is right there. Go to it. I think it's part of the turf coming up. Get the warranty on that thing.
I'm going to say no on that.
No?
I think it's some object on the, maybe like a towel or something, glove.
Mbakwe takes it in from 3 yards out. Now it is a 38-0 score.
I'd rather go back to the 37 and just keep it there for a minute.
Where's
this is
Lance?
a tough one.
Lance, can you see what that is right there at the 30? Lance, our sideline reporter, Lance Bell, says, I can't really tell either.
In a minute and 43 seconds, he can run out there.
Yeah, just get out there, Lance. For Pete's sakes, you're a senator. Show some authority around here. Awaiting the PAT. Kick is up, plenty of leg, and it is good.
Lance Bell.
Yeah, he's going to walk out there with the referee and take a look at it. When we come back, we'll let you know exactly what it is. 1:43 left to go first half on the River Sports Network.
Jake from State Farm. I would like to formally extend my gratitude for the Russell rate on my insurance.
Do you mean surprisingly great rates from State Farm?
I don't believe in accepting help, but I'll make an exception.
Here's the deal, Russell. There's no special rate. These prices are for everyone.
Consider us square. I made that from memory. I know your face that well.
For surprisingly great rates and great service, call State Farm agent Bart Perry in Pell City.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Back here at Pete Rich Stadium, the Pell City Panthers down 39-0. All right, so it was not. I thought it was a turf coming up with somebody's sock, apparently. Is that what it was? Lance?
It's a turf coming up.
I'm glad it's not the turf coming up. Don't get me wrong.
Sock or wrist wrap or something. It was definitely.
I thought I nailed it in the binoculars and everything. Good job, Stocks. That's a Scott Elliott move right there. 143 left to go first half. And we got to get on that ball, guys. Come on. Football awareness. Marquise Bedford watches it bounce at the 3-yard line, and then it dies right there, and then he has a hard time getting back at it. He's going to get an earful. Keep the camera on number 1 right here. Somebody's going to give him an earful right here. You got to be football aware on something like that. Here comes Rush. He's going to let him know.
Yeah, that's yeah. I better just let it go there.
You gotta be aware of where you are on the field at all times.
And you can't check out because of the scoreboard.
Right.
He wants to see his guys continue to compete. So you got to stay focused. And remember, you're still playing for your starting position, playing for next week.
Now we got to avoid an additional 2 points on the scoreboard. Getman shook 3 yards deep in his own end zone. The handoff. He gets to the 2-yard line, which is the line of scrimmage. That's it. Here comes second down. 1:35 as the clock rolls. Don't forget, Lance Bell will have a word with Coach Probst going into the locker room at the half. And then, of course, we'll take a listen into the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold in its entirety, the halftime performance.
Trying to get this last minute off the clock as we are backed up deep in our own territory.
Clock rolls down. We're going to be right at 1 minute at the next snap. There is the handoff to Bedford. And again, Bedford this time he gets about a yard, so he's up to the 4-yard line.
And I think right now the only game really taking place is Pell City against this clock, because I know we would just like to not have to punt the ball.
3rd and 9 as the clock rolls. There's about a 15-second difference between the play clock and the game clock. So we do have to snap it here to avoid something catastrophic here, and then we should be able to just wait the clock out the rest of the half. And there is the snap to the 5-yard line, and that we can now burn the remaining 15 seconds. And again, Coach Probst going to be talking with Lance Bell here in just a second. Go ahead, Lance.
Coach, we're not executing at all tonight. We're having problems on every aspect. Our equipment's going out on the sidelines, electronic problems. If there's a problem that's happening, it's happening to you tonight.
Yeah, they're just overwhelmed us. You know, their speed is, we're not used to seeing that kind of speed, and you know, but it goes back to poor practice habits. When you practice 70% and then you try to get to 100%, you can't do it because you've not done it in practice. I mean, they've overwhelmed our offensive line with their D-line. And then on the same token, our safety play has been horrendous, and our tackling's not been very good. And it goes back to blocking and tackling. When you can't block and tackle, you're going to get overwhelmed. Yeah, they got some good speed, and we have not seen this kind of speed, but we're just getting overwhelmed.
Thank you, Coach. Seems like
All right, Coach Rush Probst joining Lance Bell on the sidelines here. Let's take a timeout. When we come back, we'll take a look at our first half stats, and we'll also take a listen and a watch into the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold, their entire halftime performance. Stick around. Halftime here at Pete Rich Stadium here on the River Sports Network.
Great food and great variety. It's City Market Grill and Buffet in Pell City. A great selection of meats, fish, vegetables, desserts, and the largest salad bar in the county. And of course, it's all you can eat. The City Market Grill and Buffet in the Walmart Shopping Center in Pell City. Check out their Facebook page for times and prices. City Market Grill and Buffet.
Looking for a little more comfort in your life? Don't think you can afford a top brand heating and cooling system? Well, Carrier has the right solutions for every budget. And at Allen Service Company, they'll show you the full lineup of best-in-class home comfort systems. Turn to the experts at Allen Service Company, where financing is available, subject to credit approval. Call 205-338-2311, 205-338-2311, or visit online at allenservicecompany.com.
The men and women of the Pell City Police Department strive for excellence. We are better trained, more equipped, and ready to protect our community. With several specialized units, extensive training opportunities, the highest top-out pay in the region, and exceptional benefits, Pell City Police is where you will be supported, earn better pay, and use your skills to protect and serve one of the best communities in the country. Join the Pell City Police Department. Find more online at pellcity.com.
There's a place where evil dwells. In the shadows they hide. But after nightfall is upon us, they want to play. Do you have what it takes? Prepare yourself for all the horrific details. Check out atroxfactory.com. Atrox Factory. Let us hear you scream.
Let Heritage South Credit Union tackle your financial needs. Heritage South Credit Union offers the lowest rates on auto loan purchases and refinancing. Our Premium Rewards checking account offers a higher interest rate for balances up to $15,000 with no minimum balance and no monthly maintenance fees. All you have to do is use your account. Join today at myhscu.com. Heritage South Credit Union, your community credit union, equal opportunity lender.
I'm State Farm Insurance Agent JP Daly, and along with helping you fully manage your risk, I also want to help you save some money in the process. Come by our office in Pell City and let us assist you with your insurance needs, and we'll do our best to help create some extra dollars. You can also give us a call at 205-525-5525, follow us on Facebook, visit our website, jpdailystatefarmagent.com.
Boo! Pete Rich Stadium. home of the Pell City Panthers. And you see the Clay-Chalkville band out there. Big old band. Great job. We'll catch a little bit of their performance here in just a couple minutes. Of course, we'll take a listen to the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold. As we watch, Lance, we look at our first half stats. Not a whole lot for Pell City, unfortunately.
Yeah, let's start in the air. Gitman-Shook passing 5 completions on 10 attempts for 51 yards. His main target has been Caleb Gross, as Gross has hauled down 3 receptions for 47 yards. Great to have Caleb back healthy tonight. Rushing, 16 rushing attempts for 37 yards. Adam, we got 30 of that on Bedford's first carry of the game. He sits with 13 carries for 40 yards, but when you mix in some negative runs, you get a 16 rushing attempt for 37-yard total. Only 88 yards for Pell City in the first half, and that speaks to what Coach said going into the halftime break, where we are overwhelmed with their team speed. We'll take a quick look at what Clay-Chalkville has accomplished. A very efficient 10 of 12 through the air for 112 yards, but it is on the ground where they have really kind of just, I don't know how to say it other than when you've got that kind of athletic talent and that kind of speed, I mean, you just got a quarterback that can just step back there, pull it down, and take off and make highlight reel plays. So 15 rushing attempts for 234 yards. So as you would expect, with a 39-0 halftime score, Clay-Chalkville has won it statistically as well. 346 total yards to Pell City's 88. And, of course, we want to thank Allen Service Company for our stats. And that's a look at the stats for the half.
Yeah, not a whole lot positive for Pell City on the scoreboard or stats, like you said. I mean, 346 for Clay-Chalkville, 88, 86, what it is for Pell City in that first half. And just a lot of really good athletes on the field for the Clay-Chalkville Cougars, and a really good band on the field right now for Clay-Chalkville as well. Tell you what, let's take a watch and a listen into Clay-Chalkville. Of course, Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold coming up. Want to thank our great sponsors tonight. And speaking of the band, Bucks Island and the city of Pell City are great sponsors for the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold. Let's take a watch and listen into Clay-Chalkville here for a little bit.
Generations, Pell City Flower and Gift Shop has been making every occasion a little more festive, like anniversaries, holidays, weddings, or just because. And you can see all that Pell City Flower and Gift Shop has to offer on their website, pellcityflowers.com. Stop by the store on Comer Avenue or call 205-338-2226. And they're on Facebook. Since 1945, it's always been Pell City Flower and Gift Shop.
When you're a Win South customer, we're with you all the time. Through the workday, into game day, dinner time, all the time. So now is the time to choose Win South. We're with you. Convenience, security, service. It's what we do. Win South. We own it.
The Food Barn in Raglan offers the best in good old-fashioned hometown service when you're shopping for groceries, plus the latest ways to get great food specials your way. Click on RaglanFoodBarn.com. Follow the Food Barn on Facebook and listen to the River for weekly specials.
Where you can get everything you need from down on the farm and it won't cost you a leg or an arm.
And they're open 7 days a week. For the best cuts on quality meats, great service, and great prices, it's the Food Barn in Raglan.
I'm Ashley Green with the Ash Agency, an independent insurance agency in Cropwell. With over 20 years' experience in risk management, we are partners with the industry's top-rated companies, providing you with quality products, excellent service, and guaranteed value in home, auto, boat, recreational vehicles, small commercial, workers' compensation, and more. Call 205-900-2740 for your quote today, or visit theashagency.com, an independent insurance agency. Quotes don't cost a dime, just a little of your time.
When two hometown girls with a love for t-shirts turn a dream into reality, the result is Small Town Blanks, Pell City's new premier t-shirt shop. With our Small Town Blanks t-shirt brand and the highest quality fabrics, we can outfit our customers with the vibrant colors and endless custom options they desire. We offer traditional vinyl and screen printing along with our super comfy sublimation prints, and we are proud to partner with local schools, organizations, and events to design their one-of-a-kind shirts.
Small Town Blanks made with hometown love.
Back here at Pete Rich Stadium, the Pell City Panthers and the Clay-Chalkville Cougars. Clay-Chalkville, they are as advertised. Our score at the half, the Cougars 39, Pell City 0. A team that, again, I think has a really, really good chance of going at worst 9-1. On their schedule again this year is the defending 7A state champion, Thompson Warriors. That was their only loss last year. Clay-Chalkville lost to Thompson by 3. I think it was 17-14. Thompson goes on to win the 7A state championship. Clay-Chalkville finishes their regular season 9-1 and then gets upset and beat in the first round. One of the heavy favorites. They were ranked either number 1 or 2 in 6A pretty much all year long. And so a lot of the guys on this Clay-Chalkville team are seniors, going to Alabama, committing to Alabama, committing to Auburn, to Oregon. Some others uncommitted still with some big-time SEC offers. And as seniors, I don't think they're looking for another letdown like they had last year. And with a 39-0 lead, they're looking to go 3-0 out of this game. Pell City right now just going to play for pride and to work together and to continue to build this program in the first year of Rush Probst at Pell City High School. All right, our thanks again to our great sponsors, Bucks Island in Southside, and also thanks to the city of Pell City, sponsoring the Pell City High School Marching Band to Gold halftime festivities. As we will take a listen in as soon as they start, PA announcer announcing some... Here we go. Let's take a listen. Another great performance by the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold, led by Mr. Corey Funderburg. We got a couple of minutes away from kickoff here in the second half as Coach Rush Probst, his coaching staff, and the players have made their way back out onto the field. And we'll have kickoff in the second half when we come back here on the River Sports Network.
Jefferson State is the best choice for my education. You can get a jump start on college by completing college credit while still in high school.
Or get an associate degree in one of Jeff State's high-demand career programs and start earning great pay right away.
How about saving thousands in tuition by starting at Jefferson State, then transferring to a 4-year university? And with online classes and 4 convenient campuses, I can earn a degree around my schedule.
Find your place at Jefferson State. Registration going on now.
For over 3 decades, the attorneys at Trussell, Funderburg, Raybell, and Ferguson have been fortunate to develop long-lasting relationships with our clients in a multitude of practice areas. With attorneys Erskine Funderburg, John Ray, Lance Bell, Kelly Ferguson, Meg Clements, and Michael Dillard, along with the founder, Bill Trussell. Click on tfrblaw.com or call for your free consultation, 205-338-7273.
Hey, this is Shane Ray with Stockton Mortgage. It's that time of year again where Friday nights are lit up under those stadium lights. We're thrilled to back our local high school football team. Their determination, teamwork, and community spirit reminds us what we're all about. We're not just here to help you finance your home. We're here to invest in our future, our community, our teams, and our children. So let's gear up and show our unwavering support and cheer on the Panthers this season.
I'm State Farm Insurance Agent JP Daly, and along with helping you fully manage your risk, I also want to help you save some money in the process. Come by our office in Pell City and let us assist you with your insurance needs, and we'll do our best to help create some extra dollars. You can also give us a call at 205-525-5525, follow us on Facebook, visit our website, jpdalystatefarmagent.com.
The men and women of the Pell City Police Department strive for excellence. We are better trained, more equipped, and ready to protect our community. With several specialized units, extensive training opportunities, the highest top-out pay in the region, and exceptional benefits, Pell City Police is where you will be supported, earn better pay, and use your skills to protect and serve one of the best communities in the country. Join the Pell City Police Department. Find more online at pellcity.com.
Hey guys, Michelle Green with the Realty Pros. You know me as Sell with Michelle.
Sell with Michelle. Sell with Michelle. Sell with Michelle.
If you're thinking about buying and selling, think of me, Sell with Michelle. And look me up on Facebook. Don't forget, Sell with Michelle.
Sell with Michelle.
Oh, crap.
Yes, good job. We're back here. Good job. Back here at Pete Ridge Stadium, Pell City Panthers and the Clay-Chalkville Cougars. Adam Stocks along with Lance Bowman. Roving the sidelines for us tonight, the Senator Lance Bell. We got Alan Rowan, David Birmingham eating all the carbs up in this joint tonight and doing a great job with stats. We got Tiffany cleaning up puke all over Pete Ridge Stadium. Therese still looking for a man over here on camera number 2. Scott Elliott, I don't know if he knows what game he's at. What else? And then we got Rachel. Rachel's doing a fantastic job. It's going to be a long second half there, boys and girls.
That introduction screamed 39-0 at the half. So Pell City does get the second half kickoff. And, Adam, what I'm looking for is anytime you have this kind of deficit, what kind of energy do you come out with in the second half, and do you play with a little pride, and do you keep competing? Because with the talent on that other sideline, it would be easy to pack it up, both literally and figuratively. Let's see what Pell City does out here in the second half.
Kicking from right to left, Pell City deferred to the second half. So the Panthers, two return men inside the 10. To the near side is L.J. Berry. Up top is Bedford. This is going to go to Berry. He's going to take it at the near hash at the 5. A spin at the 15, hit hard at the 20, and that's where the Panthers will take over on offense to open up this third quarter with a 39-0 deficit. We may see the ones for the first drive on offense and defense for Clay-Chalkville, but I don't think we'll see them any later than that, if we even see them come out here in the second half.
Yeah, and that can be an issue for Pell City as well. I mean, at what point do you want to make this a backup scrimmage? Both teams, I'm sure, want to keep their starters healthy, and we'll see. We'll see how long the starters stay on the field for both teams.
Yeah, region play. Getman shook. There, the ball is complete, but he bobbles it. No, there goes the beanbag. Say it's a fumble. I don't know if we had possession of it. The referee says Clay-Chalkville has it. Do we have a replay? I don't know if we ever got possession of that thing. Watch this thing here. Hard to tell. Can we slow it down? Can you got no? Not okay.
You know, NFL talks about having it and making a football move. It was close. Our sideline was right there. Our coaching staff, they didn't appeal it too much, unless Rush is doing the silent appeal where he just has to walk away. And
yeah, Rush is not. He's not disputing the fumble and the recover by Clay-Chalkville. So out for Clay-Chalkville comes a backup quarterback, and it looks like several backups in there. Inside the 25, down to the 23-yard line. At quarterback now for Clay-Chalkville, wearing number 1, is Kamari McClellan, 6'3", youngster for Clay-Chalkville. I do want to remind y'all on the live feed, y'all keep it respectable. Y'all be kind or we will ban you. Simple as that. We don't play the games here at the River and the River Sports Network. You do not have a right in the Constitution to make stupid comments on our feed. We like banning people, as a matter of fact, so keep that in mind. Make dumb comments. We don't have to worry about it because we will send you on your way, and you don't have to worry about Panther football anymore.
DJ Burgess and Jordan Perry on the tackle for Pell City on that last play.
10.5 as the clock rolls here in this third quarter. Clay-Chalkville, the fumble recovery with the ball. There's a throw and a little bit behind the intended receiver. Ball falls incomplete. Fourth down and 5 at the 20 with a 39-0 lead. Looks like the field goal unit going to be coming out here for Clay-Chalkville.
Nice little stand by the Panther defense after the fumble. Way to play with a little pride.
This will be a 37-yard attempt by the Cougars. See if they can push it to 42-0. Kick is up. It's got enough leg, and it is wide right. So the Panthers avoid giving up more points as they open the drive on offense here in the second half. Completed a pass, fumbled that completed pass. Clay-Chalkville takes over deep into Pell City Panther territory. Panther D does a good job holding him to a field goal attempt, missed field goal, so it remains 39-0.
See if the offense can come out and put a drive together here in the early third quarter.
Empty backfield. Trips down low, 2 up top. There's a quick screen pass. It is complete to Gross, and Gross is driven out of bounds near side, about the 25-yard line. That one good for a 5-yard gain for the Panthers.
We'll take it on first down, 2nd and 5. Here's where you just got to keep moving it forward.
Again, the empty backfield. Quick throw, again, Gross. That's going to be enough for a THM electrical first down. So the chains will move. The clock stops at 10:05 momentarily.
Yeah, 2 quick hitters and got what you need, 5 yards on each. And first down and 10, THM electrical, first down for the Panthers.
One back, split to the left of Getmanshuk in the backfield. There is the give. That's a run by Dejon O'Neal, and O'Neal is going to be stood up 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. That's a loss, 2nd down long now.
Yeah, these guys are, some teams have the ability with their down linemen and linebackers to just take the run away, and this Clay-Chalkville team's close. They can just about dare you to try to run it on them, and it's been tough. Pell City averaging 2 yards a carry, 17 carries, 34 yards. Stats by Allen Service Company.
2nd down and long. Looking to throw again. Nothing right side. Dumps it off to the left side. The ball is complete to Zach Duncan. Good for about 4, maybe 5 yards. Auburn fans out there see number 6 in the middle of the screen for Clay-Chalkville. Linebacker has committed to play at Auburn. 4-star linebacker. You see number 6 right there in the middle. So he'll be added to the Tiger roster next year. On 3rd down and what? We'll call it 8, Lance, from up here at the 32-yard line. 3 receivers up top to the short side. That's where Getmanshuk is looking. And he's going to be clobbered back at the 25-yard line, and that ball falls incomplete. He's slow to get up as well. You see him getting some help from one of his teammates over there. He's taking some shots tonight. Can we get a replay on that one, the wide shot, and see if we can see that hit on Getmanshuk just as he throws it away?
It's the Auburn commit, Barber. And Getmanshuk struggling to get to the sideline. He took a big shot there.
Yeah. So the punting unit comes on. Fink's done a great job all night long. There's another beauty calling for a fair catch. Clay-Chalkville does so at their own 37-yard line. Dalton Fink and his foot has been called upon many times tonight, and he is delivered every time for the Panther special teams.
Got a flag on the field at the 40-yard line.
Yeah, let's see what this is. Got a media timeout coming up right after this call from the White Hat. They wave it off. So we got a media timeout. We'll take it here. 8:28 left to go. 3rd quarter here on the River Sports Network.
THM Electrical and Maintenance Services is the call you need to make for all of your electrical needs, residential or commercial. And with over 22 years of experience, there's no job we can't handle, because we take great pride in providing home and business owners with high-quality electrical services. We show up when we promise. We're also an authorized Generac generator dealer. Click on thmelectrical.com or on Facebook, THM Electrical.
Back here at Pete Rich Stadium, the Pell City Panthers and the Clay-Chalkville Cougars. It's been all Clay-Chalkville here for the first 2.5 quarters. 8:28 left to go in this 3rd quarter. It's Clay-Chalkville 39, Pell City nothing. After the punt by Fink, there's a throw complete. Got some room near side. There's a good tackle, open field by Tristan Anderson, and a flag thrown just as the tackle's being made as well.
Yeah, I would think position of the field, this is going to work against Clay-Chalkville.
Yes.
A hold or an illegal block.
Saw Rush, he was saying it's going the other way on the near sidelines. There it is. So that'll negate the 12-yard gain there, 10 yards from the spot. And the spot foul is about 4 or 5 yards behind the line. Are they marking it from there? It must have been a receiver out here, somebody holding the 10-yard spot foul. So it's actually going to be first down and 14 on that 10-yard spot foul. There's a quarterback draw, stiff arm, stretching it out far side, diving, first miss. Wow, look at the athleticism. Hanging on far side, back to the original line of scrimmage, about a 4, maybe 5-yard gain. And again, running the ball out there, the backup quarterback for Clay-Chalkville. Wearing number 1 for the Cougars, that's Kamari McClellan.
You know, and that's another example of plays that Pell City has just been so close on all night. Man, close but no cigar on tackles in the backfield tonight. Didn't get him there either.
Yeah, mostly twos out there, I think, for Clay-Chalkville now, with a 39-0 lead with about 7.5 left to go. Here comes a good rush by the Panther defense. Airing it out far side, got a step on the DB, and it's brought in inside the 20. They say down at the 17-yard line, and L.J. Berry, a little ginger, getting up over there after that tackle.
Yeah, L.J. really toughing it out over there because he was struggling to walk in a normal fashion, but he's not coming out.
44-yard gain on that one. Bouncing it out to the far side there, and they're going to get close to the 15, 16-yard line. Good for a couple of yards. All the Pell City games going to be seen and heard right here on our Facebook Live and our YouTube channel as well every Friday night. Got Center Point coming in next Friday. That'll end a 3-game homestand here in the first half for the Panthers. On 2nd down and 8, timing pattern up, and it's going to be incomplete. Oh, man, I thought just some legs got tangled up there, but they're going to say pass interference. See if we got a replay of that one. Look on the near side down low here. Coming out of the slot. Yeah, close.
They will call it, Adam, against Pell City. So defensive pass interference. Rush wants an explanation on the sideline. Coach Probst gets a quick one.
So the penalty will give him first down goal to go from the 8-yard line. On the quarterback keeper, he's going to scamper into the end zone, but the ball...
That should come out to the 20.
Yeah, the ball comes loose before he goes across the goal line. You see the referees coming to the middle of the field right there.
That's a touchback.
It should be, and there is. There is the touchback signal. Ball goes loose before he gets in the end zone.
Man, and when he fumbled that ball, it just hit the turf, and watch this.
Yeah.
It did Pell City a favor. He's going in. Whoop. Man, it would have been close, but
you know, if they had if there was a goal line camera, the ball might have broken the plane, but his feet were still, because you saw him lean a little bit as it kind of went in.
Yeah,
we'll take it.
On live action, it looked more like a fumble than it did there on our replay, and I was like you, wow, if we had a goal line cam, that'd be an interesting look, but indeed, it's called a touchback, so it's a touchback.
Yeah, the Panthers will take over at their own 20, 6:34 left to go. Let's see if we can get a little momentum on offense here. And there's a flag before the snap, usually not good. That's going to be a false start against Pell City. The Panthers are Allen Service Company stats. here as we've got 6.5 left to go in the third quarter. Panthers through the air, 9 of 15 for 70 yards. On the ground, 17 rushes, 34 yards. Here's my class of 1990 math at its finest. That's a 2-yard per carry average. You like that? A total of 104 offensive yards in this ball game so far for Pell City. Our stats again brought to you by Allen Service Company. Off the false start, 1st and 15. Maybe to the line of scrimmage. No, 2-yard loss. Now 2nd and 17.
Tough sledding for Marquise Bedford.
See big 75, Caden Aldridge there, the center for the Pell City Panthers. Got those knee braces on there.
First time this season, really, that we've had the Pell City offensive line just overmatched in the trenches, front to front. They've had a tough chore tonight.
Looking to throw, 4-man rush, just getting rid of the ball. Throwing it out of bounds is Getmanshook, and here comes 3rd down and 17. Clock stops at 5:43 left to go, third quarter.
Yeah, these guys can just take it all away from you. I mean, when you don't have the time to pass and they can stuff the running lanes like they do, it's kind of demoralizing for your offense. A lot of these 3rd and longs tonight, Adam.
Yeah, Getmanshook, after that last series, he took a hard hit driven down into the ground. Coach Probst, you see in the bottom left-hand corner, he is not happy. You see him there all over the referee. Whoop, there goes the visor. We got a penalty against Pell City as the line of scrimmage has come back all the way inside the 5 down to the 3-yard line. I didn't see a penalty anywhere. Oh, intentional grounding. Okay, that's what the call was, intentional grounding.
And there is going to be a showdown right here. The white hat is coming over now to have a talk with Rush, and he's going to explain things to him.
We'll just let you all watch it right there and let you imagine what's being said right there.
Kind of the equivalent of when a baseball manager's had enough and the umpire just says, okay, get it off your chest, coach. And right now it's Rush getting it off his chest. Now the umpire's had enough.
See one of the assistants pulling Bedford. Marquise, just stay out of that,
man. Now they got each other's face, and the white hat actually acted kind of aggressively. That's not very professional on his part, Adam. Did you see that?
Uh-huh.
That was pretty interesting. White Hat was letting him have his say, Adam, and then he had enough, and he kind of went forehead to forehead with Coach.
All right, so we got to get back into play here on the intentional grounding, 3rd down and long for Pell City. 3rd and about 25, deep in our own territory. Stood up is O'Neal, and maybe the line of scrimmage. Here comes 4th down long, and Fink is going to punt this thing way back into the back of his end zone. Clock continues to roll. 5:14 left to go in this third quarter. Panthers down 39-0. Fink, here they come after him again. Another good kick, but going to be some really good field position. Oh, nice hit right there, open field.
Got a flag on the play, Adam, and that's not the first time number 23's made a great special teams play. Jarrett Doran, he plays special teams really well for Pell City, and I just hope for everybody's sake in the veins in Rush Probe's head that this penalty is not against Pell City, and it's not. I think it might have been too much right there if that one had gone against the Panthers. But
that was against Clay-Chalkville. You see Rush is the visor's back on, the headset's back on. He's got the play card in his hand. And, hey, look, that's why he's here. He's here to rebuild. He's not, he's here to rebuild this program, to hurt some feelings, and to get some things done.
Well, I mean, he still wants the game to be called right. They already blew one call with the horse collar. That was definitely not a horse collar. So
there's a good tackle there by Hunter Otwell. Hunter says Pell City ball. White Hat says, nope, give me the ball back, second down. Let's see. Can we get a replay of that? Let's see if Hunter was able to get it.
Otwell's been close all night long. He's that main Panther I've been talking about. This time he gets them in his grasp, gets them down. Right there. Great job.
Yeah, it looked like he was down. Good job there by Therese and Scott on cameras tonight. 4:25 as the clock rolls, third quarter. It's all Clay-Chalkville, 39-0. Second down and 11 after the 1 yard loss. Looking to throw. Here comes some good penetration as they're trying to set up the screen, and it goes incomplete. Third and long now for Clay-Chalkville.
Yeah, Adam, if you want to see a hold, I don't know if we have that on replay, but 51 right in front of the White Hat. I mean, he couldn't have been in better position, and he just watched it. Pretty blatant hold.
Third and 11 for Clay-Chalkville. They've had great field position in this entire third quarter. The Panther D has done a good job of keeping any points off the scoreboard. That ball is complete, and L.J. Berry makes the tackle 2 yards, maybe 3 before the first down marker.
LJ really battling out there. He's definitely nicked up a little bit, but just continuing to fight. I can tell by the way he's carrying himself. He might have a couple of things nicked up out there.
Here's a fourth down and 3. Empty backfield. There's a throw. It is complete. Receiver was right at the first down marker. The catch is made. And Tristan Anderson with a quick tackle. It's just going to be barely enough for a first down.
Good pressure up the middle by Hunter Otwell. He's still digging in there, playing with some pride. Put a big shot on number 1, Kamari McClellan. But as Adam mentioned, the pass was complete, just enough for that first down, as we're about to go under 3 minutes in the third quarter.
Line of scrimmage at the Panther 29. That right side upended. Ethan Isbell with the tackle for the Panthers there after a 5-yard gain.
Continue to watch some offensive line play. As you see big number 72, McRory there. I'd love to see the White Hat drop a holding hanky here, because they are letting them play. Those guys don't need any help.
No, and I'm kind of surprised to see some ones out there still with a 39-0 lead and just about 2 minutes left to go in the ball game. And it's been all Clay-Chalkville. This one up near side. That is a nice catch. You got to give that one. I mean, double coverage. He watches it come over his shoulder, and there's a late flag. I think that's going to be an unsportsmanlike against the youngster that caught the touchdown pass. We get that one again. Watch this replay. It is a good catch, Lance.
Yeah, nice play. Nice throw and catch. Mm-hmm. If you want to rewind it, I'll show you the third straight hold, too.
So the penalty will be assessed on the kickoff after the PAT attempt here by Clay-Chalkville. 45 5-0 is the score, awaiting the conversion. Kick is up, and it is good. 2:04 left to go here, third quarter. It's all Clay-Chalkville. Plenty of football left to go, though, on the River Sports Network.
Looking for a little more comfort in your life? Don't think you can afford a top brand heating and cooling system? Well, Carrier has the right solutions for every budget. And at Allen Service Company, they'll show you the full lineup of best-in-class home comfort systems. Turn to the experts at Allen Service Company, where financing is available, subject to credit approval. Call 205-338-2311, 205-338-2311, or visit online at allenservicecompany.com.
I'm Brian Collins with Two Wheel Heaven Power Sports in Pell City. From sales to service to parts, our goal at Two Wheel Heaven Power Sports is to meet all your ATV, side-by-side, and motorcycle needs. And we finance. We have experienced staff and certified technicians on hand in our service department. And we also have a wide variety of accessories, riding gear. Will keep you looking good. Two Wheel Heaven Power Sports on Comer Avenue, or call 205-473-0143.
Having a teen driver can be worrisome enough. You shouldn't have to worry with how you'll afford the added expense. At Alpha, not only do we offer discounts for teen drivers, but you will have peace of mind knowing your family has protection. Call me, Alpha Agent Brooke Tollison, at 205-884-3470 to learn more about our discounts for youthful drivers.
Back here at Pete Rich Stadium. Oh my goodness, is it 9:07 yet? Somebody got a watch?
Yeah, that's the 9:07.
Yeah, on time. 9:07. Great job. On time. Yep, you'll see it come out. There's the 9:07 right there. Short return by Pell City with 1:55 left to go here in the third quarter. It's Clay-Chalkville 46 and Pell City 0. Getman shook, empty backfield, quick screen pass to Gross. Gross just lowers his head, tries to get the extra yard or two, picking up the block on the near side by John David Probst as well. That one good for 4 yards.
Yeah, one of the few bright spots tonight offensively has been that Getman shook to Gross connection. It's happened 6 times now for 61 yards as Pell City goes over 100 total yards for the night.
Second down and 6. As that clock rolls, you see 1:20 left to go. Oh, that one hung in the air a little too long. Trying to find the tight end, Tyler Kuziaski. Excuse me, the receiver, Tyler Kuziaski, and Tyler can't bring it down. That thing just hung there for a while.
Yeah, and once it ricocheted off his hands and popped in the air, kind of made you nervous of the pick six we had earlier in the game, but falls to the turf. Pell City gets another chance on 3rd and 7.
Let's see if we can convert here. We haven't had a whole lot of third down conversions in the ball game so far. Trips up top to the wide side, one down low. It's Gross by himself, setting up the screen, and I don't think Caden Aldridge was the intended receiver on that screen.
Yeah, Strong is down there, but he just wasn't in the area of the football. Something got discombobulated there.
Yeah, you think the white hat's going to throw a intentional grounding? I don't know how close the running back was, but it basically went off the heels of Aldridge.
Yeah, and unfortunately it could have been set up pretty nice as far as blocking, but again, not executed correctly, and probably has a lot to do with the timing. Let's see what we got here on this punt.
Fink. Another nice kick. This one aimed to the near side. It's going to go out of bounds on the Panther sideline. Let's see where they say the line of scrimmage is going to be. He's still walking. And I think we got a kind spot, actually, at the 34.
I'm watching number 43's fixing his helmet and he picked the piece up off the field at him, and I'm laughing because I wonder if it was what we saw earlier on the field, and he just had to pick it up again. Number 43, Sean Boyle. Wouldn't be surprised if he had knocked part of his headgear loose.
Time to throw. Looking deep far side, and that is going to be incomplete. Good tight coverage over there. Ethan Isbell and Blake Zell over there playing good defense.
Under a minute now here in the third quarter. Clay up 46-0. Beat us 58-0 last year. That's a couple of back-to-back rough-ups right there if this score holds.
On 2nd down and 10 after that long incomplete pass. This one goes far side and will go complete. Good tackle there on the far side by Trey Kuziaski, one of the Kuziaski boys, one of two of them on there tonight on the roster this year. On 3rd down and 5 from the 39-yard line. One more play here before the end of the third quarter. That one is going to be complete right at midfield and thrown down by J.J. Johnson with 4 seconds left to go. The chains will move, then the clock will go back in motion. That'll take us to the fourth quarter.
Looks like they're going to, there it goes.
All right, so that's going to bring us to the fourth quarter. We'll swap sides of the field, which will literally be, 2 yards to the other side right there. When we come back, the fourth and final quarter of Panther football, game number 3 on the season on the River Sports Network.
This is Sheriff Billy J. Murray. I hope that you have a safe and successful school year. You will see the St. Clair County Sheriff's Office school resource officers throughout the schools protecting the safety of students, faculty, and visitors. You will also see us in the stands cheering you on. As always, law enforcement will be here supporting you. St. Clair County Sheriff's Office proudly supporting athletics and academics.
Fields Gossett Realty is your local full-service real estate agency and has been a proud sponsor of Panther Athletics for over 40 years. And at Fields Gossett, helping you with all your property needs and giving back to the community is our winning combination. For more info, visit fieldsgossett.com for listings, agents, and tips for buying and selling. Fields Gossett, your community partner in the real estate business.
This is Senator Lance Bell. I want to thank you for the opportunity to represent you in Montgomery. I am so excited about this time of year as we watch our cheerleaders, our football teams, and our band as they perform on the field. And parents, I'm not forgetting about you. That's what's great about Alabama. I'm Senator Lance Bell. Thank you for the privilege to serve you in Montgomery.
Back here at Pete Rich Stadium, the Pell City Panthers, as we go to the fourth quarter, down at home, 46-0, and it has been all Clay-Chalkville tonight. On 1st down and 10, opening play in this fourth quarter. Gets down to the Panther 45-yard line as the clock rolls, 11:50 left to go. Lance and I will get a couple of questions in with Coach Probst at the end of the ball game. And, we talked, if you watched the coaches show this past Tuesday live when we did it from City Market Grill and Buffet, y'all are welcome to come out and join us. We always have a great crowd, great meal at City Market. We go live at 7. Come on by about 6:30. Have some dinner with us, and then listen to some football. Oh, good hard run by Clay in the Panther 35-yard line, enough for a first down. But we talked specifically about what's on his play card. And on that play card that he holds in his hands, it's all kinds of stuff on there And one of the things I remember him talking about, different scenarios, they script plays. You see it right there under his left shoulder. And one of the things on there, he says, some people put plays are color-coded for certain things. But he says, I put my best plays right in the middle of that play card. That's where they need to be because that's where your eyes go. So if you missed any of that, he really went in-depth on that play card and what's on there and how he uses it. Check it out on the Coaches Show, and that's on our Facebook page. Posted that a little bit earlier this week.
Yeah, Adam, these last couple of plays, and really in the second half quite a bit. Number 25, Blake Ezel, been very active around the ball. Made a big hit there for the Panthers.
Second down and 13 after that 3-yard loss. Quarterback draw, 2 defenders miss, now stretching it out near side. Finally brought down all the way back at the 50-yard line. Tristan Anderson going to be credited with the tackle, but that's because the first 4 Panthers couldn't bring him down.
Yeah, I think just about everybody on the team got a crack at him. You'll see 1, 2, a couple more chases. We'll lose the rest of that replay.
All right, then.
But ultimately, number 27, Caden Sawyer, with some help from Anderson.
Got a timeout on the field by Clay-Chalkville. Where are we? How we doing? We're going to keep it here, y'all. Pell City going to drop to 0-3 on the season. Clay-Chalkville going to improve to 3-0 on the season. Everybody pretty much across the state, including our game tonight, is in region play. There's that play card I was talking about it. It's coded differently. Different colors for plays for passing, different colors to stay on the ground, different scenarios, different players to plug in different scenarios. I mean, this is Pell City High School. Rush Probst is my 8th head football coach in the 23 years I've been doing play-by-play. Pell City High School is run like a college football program now. It's nothing like the previous 7 coaches. And I mean that in a good way. The structure, the discipline, the nutrition, the hydration, the rest that the players get. The whole thing is like a small Tuscaloosa right here off of Highway 78 in Pell City.
Yep. And you know what? On that note, mark this one down. Remember this game right here because this is a great Clay-Chalkville team, and this is a rebuilding Pell City team. Might be a minute before you see the Panthers go down like this again.
Yeah, we were talking during the break. When's the last time Rush has been on the other side of a 46-0 scoreboard? So the rebuilding process is underway, and it's not going to happen this first year. You'll see it. I think especially the second part of the year, you'll really start to see some things come together. This first half of the season is extremely difficult for Pell City. One of the top 3 most difficult in the state in 6A. I'll talk about that here in a second. 3rd down and long. 3rd and about 20 for Clay-Chalkville. Pass is up. It's complete. And it's going to be 4th down and about 7 as they get down to the 32-yard line. In comes for Pell City, Jakeon Dunnaville. Out comes, who's that, 46? Helmet comes off on, I think, 46. Caden Joyner.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about a coach that didn't have an opportunity to instill his full offensive package. They're still not operating on his full offense.
Yeah. And he talked about that in the coaches show this past week as well. 4th down and a long 6. Avoiding the sack. The pass receiver is wide open, and they say incomplete at the 15-yard line. And that'll be a turnover on downs. Here comes the offense for the Pell City Panthers with 8:29 left to go. And a Clay-Chalkville 46-0 lead. Lance, I mentioned this in the pregame. if you take a look at Pell City's first 5 opponents, that includes Moody and Leeds that we've already played, Clay-Chalkville tonight. We host Center Point next Friday here at Pete Ridge. Then we have an off week, and then we're at Eufaula. So, Moody, Leeds, Clay-Chalkville, Center Point, and Eufaula. You take those 5 teams, the first 5 on our schedule this year, their regular season record from last season was an average of 9-1. That's the average. 44 wins, 5 losses between those 5 teams last year in the regular season. So this, we knew coming in, this first half of the schedule was extremely difficult, and it has showed its ugly face. All right, we got a timeout on the field. Let's take it with them as well. 8:29 left to go in the ball game here on the River Sports Network.
Jake from State Farm. I would like to formally extend my gratitude for the Russell rate on my insurance.
Do you mean surprisingly great rates from State Farm?
I don't believe in accepting help, but I'll make an exception.
Here's the deal, Russell. There's no special rate. These prices are for everyone.
Consider us square. I made that from memory. I know your face that well.
For surprisingly great rates and great service, call State Farm agent Bart Perry in Pell City.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Yeah, thanks to all of our great advertisers. You see their commercials playing. You know, those are all folks that you see in church, that you see in the grocery store, that you see in the restaurants, and we greatly appreciate their support of Panther football and all the stuff that we do here on the River Sports Network. Ball is on the turf, and Clay-Chalkville says they have it. And I think the referees are going to agree. Let's see if we got a replay of this thing. Here it comes, Lance.
Yeah, I saw him going to the pile, and you'll see the ball pop out right there. Kind of the story of the night for the Panther offense. We have just not been able to get out of our own way, and any other time that's just a group of nasty Cougar defenders stuffing us all night long.
We'll be back here next Friday. Again, the final of 3 home games for the Panthers in a row. We're going to be taking on Center Point. Again, Center Point, one of those teams that had a really, really good regular season last year, 8-1. Good job there by the defense of Pell City, 2-yard loss. But Center Point, 8-1 last season in the regular season. They had 2 open weeks. That's why 8-1. Eufaula, 8-2 in the regular season last year. And so, again, we'll play Center Point here next Friday. We've got an open, so we got a bye, a little recovery, and then we go down to Eufaula. That's about a 5-hour round trip. That's a haul, man.
Yeah, that's definitely our road trip this year for sure.
No quick way to get there. On second down and long, feet churning inside the 35 to the 33-yard line. Dunnaville with another tackle for the Pell City Panthers.
And fortunately, Adam, you talk about this schedule and what we've got coming up. I don't think we'll see another team with this level of talent. We tried to let you guys know up at the top. I mean, not the best player in Alabama, but the top 4 ESPN 300 in the nation started at quarterback for Clay-Chalkville tonight. One of the top 10 lineman prospects in the nation.
On third down, there's a flag from the referee on the near side right before the snap. So 3rd and 6. Hopefully we'll turn to 3rd and 11 after that 5-yard as we wait for the white hat. You see him in the left part of the screen there. It is a false start. Yeah, you mentioned Jalen Mbakwe, 5-star, #1 recruit in the state of Alabama, regardless of position. Top 5 in pretty much every recruiting service. He's committed to play at Alabama. Look for him to play in the secondary, defensive back, safety, some sort. The offensive lineman you talked about, nearly a fantastic tackle in the backfield by Jordan Woods. Just can't make that diving tackle, though.
Yeah, and Adam, talking about just for the average fan, okay, so what do these stars mean? If you're a 3-star player, you're going to go to a D1 school. If your grades are right, your attitude's right, you'll get a D1 scholarship for 3-star. If you're a 4-star type talent, you pretty much could take your pick of an SEC school. They're all going to want you. When you get to 5-star, you're getting letters from pretty much every major Division I program in the nation, including, the Power Fives. Michigan's going to come after you. Notre Dame's going to come after you. Ohio State pretty much could go anywhere in the nation to play college football.
4th down and 10. Pocket collapses. This is the 3rd-string quarterback in there for Clay-Chalkville. Reaches the ball out there. Does he get the first?
Sorry, and I just wanted to finish that thought. So we're talking about 2 4-stars over there. So one's going to Oregon, one's going to Auburn, and then the 5-star going to Alabama, which, of course, that's in-state, but that's we're talking top-tier Power 5 programs when we say Alabama, Auburn, and Oregon. And then Mario Carver, another guy that's going to be another 4-star SEC-type recruit. So point being, they're loaded. They're just loaded with serious talent.
Absolutely. Got a timeout on the field. 5:44 left to go here in the ballgame on the River Sports Network.
Let Heritage South Credit Union tackle your financial needs. Heritage South Credit Union offers the lowest rates on auto loan purchases and refinancing. Our Premium Rewards checking account offers a higher interest rate for balances up to $15,000 with no minimum balance and no monthly maintenance fees. All you have to do is use your account. Join today at myhscu.com. Heritage South Credit Union, your community credit union, equal opportunity lender.
Hillgrove Funeral Home, since 1908, providing families with exceptional, compassionate care, where they believe that funerals and memorial services should be as unique as the individuals they honor. From traditional services to the celebration of life, pre-planning services, add a very personal touch with the life story, and so much more. See Mitch Barty and the staff at Hillgrove Funeral Home or call 205-338-3341.
At Pete Rich Stadium, Panthers taking over. 1st down and 10. The handoff, a yard, maybe 2 up to the 30-yard line. And, Lance, kind of piggybacking off of what you were talking about of 4-star, 5-star, getting to pretty much 5-star, you name where you want to go. 4-star for the most part as well. But, in the year 2023, you know what that 5-star means as well? It means a crap ton of money in your pocket with NIL now.
That's true. Great point.
Great point. I mean, a 5-star. You look at McKinstry. Look at Kool-Aid, the money he's made over there. You look at Jalen. Last year's quarterback at Alabama.
Bryce Young.
Yeah. Look at the money he made.
Over $1 million.
Yeah.
Yeah, over $1 million. Bryce got to be that kid that was in the Heisman house and still playing. It was like his game's going on, and then he's on the commercials. And Dr. Pepper. That was pretty impressive.
Yeah. Cha-ching.
Cha-ching. That's exactly what that means.
In comes Tyler Kuziaski. Out for the Panthers comes Dalton Fink. Getman Shook at quarterback out of the shotgun. One back split to the right. Should look at the throw, setting up the screen. It's complete to Strong. Near side, Strong lowers his shoulder at the 35, up to the 36, 37-yard line. We needed 12, and we got 11. Here's a 4th down and 1 at our own 37. Out comes Kuziaski, in comes Fink, the wide body, to the left side of the line.
Really all you can play for now at this point, Adam, is can you be the first team to put 6 up on the board, because it's about to be 12 complete shutout quarters as far as touchdowns for Clay-Chalkville.
There's the give. That should be enough for a 1st down. As Strong driven out of bounds near side, Landon Strong.
Yeah, and Landon's going to run hard here, and it seems like every play, look at that, a couple of guys on him, driving him to the turf. They gang tackle, man. They're a rough group. Our boys will know they played football tonight for sure.
That was a THM Electrical and Maintenance Services first down. Haven't had a whole lot of those tonight, unfortunately. 3 minutes exactly left to go here in this ball game. Getman Shook under pressure, now rolls to his right. Dumps it off to Gross, and Gross cannot bring it down. That's going to be an incomplete pass.
Yeah, just a little high on the toss over to Gross. Good job evading pressure by the quarterback, Getman Shook.
Got a running clock here the last little bit of the ball game on that incomplete pass, still running at 2:25. And Lance and I will get a couple of thoughts from Coach Probst as we wrap this thing up at the end of the ball game. Make sure you stick around for that. There's a good run again by Landon Strong near side. And that is going to be right at midfield. Actually get down into Clay-Chalkville territory. Another THM Electrical first down.
Yeah, good to see Pell City continue to fight here. Got into Cougar territory. Maybe we can make something fun happen here as we go under 2 minutes. Again, Clay-Chalkville has given up 3 points in 3 games thus far.
Strong again.
Running strong.
Yeah, a couple of yards down to the 47-yard line. 1:35 as the clock rolls on second down for the Pell City Panthers on offense. I do want to remind y'all, come out and join us on Tuesdays, the Rush Probst Show. We do it live at City Market Grill and Buffet, right in the Walmart complex in Pell City. Always a good crowd of about 40 or 50 that come out and join us. We got the big banquet room, so we got plenty of room. Got the speaker set up back there so you can hear what's going on. We use replays during the coach's show. Taking a shot deep near side, and this is going to be incomplete. He was looking for Zach Duncan, but some good coverage there by the DB. Hip on hip, basically, right there.
I thought Duncan took a little chuck down there. I thought we had a chance to see a flag, but not happening. Wishful thinking on my part.
Let's see right here. Duncan down low.
See if I'm wanting to get a decent gripe here. It happened right as the camera picture came back on. I thought he took a little shove, but I'm telling you, if the camera had picked that up, you'd have been like, yeah, there's a shove there, right?
Yeah, just like that rip in the turf earlier. 3rd down and 8. Again, chucking it far side, looking for Gross, and it is going to be a long, incomplete pass. Here comes 4th down as the clock continues to roll at 45 seconds.
Yeah, clocks don't normally roll on out-of-bounds passes. We got another. I hear you, clock operator. I'm with you, buddy.
Get this thing done. We got a lot of region play left. This is only region game number 1. We knew this was a major uphill battle. And we got some very winnable games in the second half of this schedule. Getman Shook stepping up in the pocket. Got a receiver open. It is complete to John David Probst all the way down to the 20-yard line, and that is a THM Electrical first down.
Yeah, and John David Probst getting one of his first big catches of the year going across the middle.
And the White Hat is calling for a timeout. Pell City and Coach Probst, they're going to see if they can't get this thing in the end zone in the last 34 seconds. Let's take a timeout with them here on the River Sports Network.
The Food Barn in Raglan offers the best in good old-fashioned hometown service when you're shopping for groceries, plus the latest ways to get great food specials your way. Click on RaglanFoodBarn.com. Follow the Food Barn on Facebook and listen to the River for weekly specials.
Where you can get everything you need from down on the farm and it won't cost you a leg or an arm.
And they're open 7 days a week. For the best cuts on quality meats, great service, and great prices, it's the Food Barn in Raglan. The Ark Family Restaurant has been a fixture in St. Clair County for the past 93 years. Starting out on a barge in 1930, the Ark has been in its current location since 1955, bringing you the best U.S. farm-raised catfish anywhere, plus delicious shrimp, steaks, and a whole lot more. Stop by the world-famous Ark Family Restaurant on Highway 78 in Riverside and experience the tradition for yourself. The Ark Family Restaurant, where generations and traditions meet.
Back at Pete Rich Stadium, 34.3 shows on the clock. It's all Clay-Chalkville. You see on the scoreboard there, the Cougars 46, the Panthers 0. Lance and I were talking during the break. Chuck it 3 times in the end zone, if not 4, depending on how much time we got here. Getman shook 2 receivers to each side. That's exactly what he's going to do. Passes up, and it is complete. Yes, caught. Touchdown Panthers as Zach Duncan hauls in that 20-yard touchdown reception. Let's watch this one again as we set up the PAT.
Adam, this gets the Bowman celebration from the booth because we just scored the first touchdown of the year against Clay-Chalkville.
All right.
Something to celebrate.
Let's see if we can keep Blackstone perfect on the season on PATs and field goals as well. The kick is up, and it is good. 29 seconds left to go. It's Clay-Chalkville 46, Pell City 7 here on the River Sports Network.
Are you tired of waiting days or even weeks to see your doctor? Introducing Elixir Health, where quality healthcare meets convenience. We believe everyone deserves personalized attention and timely medical care. From preventative care to chronic disease management, we offer a wide range of services including hormone replacement therapy, IV infusions, weight loss, and DOT physicals. Join the growing number of satisfied patients who have chosen Elixir Health. Your healthier future starts here.
Hello everyone, this is Brent Bunton from Holly Automotive in Pell City, Alabama. We are a family-owned and operated local independent dealership. We have local credit union financing available, and we also offer extended warranties. And we also have Carfax report on every vehicle. If you're in the market to buy, sell, or trade, please come see me, Brent Bunton, at Holly Automotive on the corner of Florida Road and Old Coast City Road. Be sure to like and follow our Holly Automotive page on Facebook.
Pell City Panthers on the scoreboard with 29 seconds left to go in this ball game. It is Clay-Chalkville 46, Pell City 7, as Lance pointed out. Moral victory, if you will. The first touchdown scored against Clay-Chalkville 3 games into the season here, as Blackstone's kick is going to go out of bounds. So just a couple of, one knee, I would imagine, out of Clay-Chalkville, and that should do it. And we'll, of course, talk to Coach Probst, as we always do at the end of the ball game here in just a second. Got to ask him what he was, the nice conversation he was having with the white hat. I'm curious what was said there.
That was pretty intense. I think it may have drifted from football there after a minute. I think they may have been talking about, what do you do for dinner after games on Friday night?
Might have been some yo mama jokes in there too. I don't know.
It got pretty close to forehead to forehead.
Quarterback keeper, and the tackle is made up high, Ethan Isbell, and that should do it.
Did we have a 7-7 second half? Was it 39-0?
Yeah, it was 39, yeah. Now, I mean, keep in mind, a lot of 2s and 3s in there in that second half for Clay-Chalkville, but, again, something to build on for the Pell City Panthers. Keep it on rush there, if you will. So Coach Rush Probst, again, we'll have a conversation with him here in just a second as he gets done giving the handshakes and congratulations. The coaching fraternity is small. A lot of these guys know each other, and a lot of these guys have worked with each other at some point or another as well, especially with Rush. I mean, the guy's, been in football in the state of Alabama for decades, literally. And a lot of these guys are some of his coaching colleagues' sons that are now coaching as well.
Yeah, he definitely knows a lot of high school coaches, knows a lot of college coaches around the nation, which is a great thing for your head coach. He can really talk recruiting with these guys, really go expose his players to the different college programs and coaches. I think getting a phone call from Rush Probst really goes a long way with the relationship he has with some of these coaches in college programs around the nation.
So we'll talk to Rush here in just a minute. Oh, Lance. Come on, man. Where's Lance Bell? There he is.
Lance is in the right spot, but next time you got to go push that guy out.
Yeah,
of the way,
come on,
man.
that's print media. He doesn't have to have his crap done till tomorrow morning. Who reads print anymore? We love our print media friends, by the way. Oops. All right, get Coach hooked up here. Coach, you got us all right?
I got you.
All right, boy, I tell you, that was a tough one. You talked about it going into the locker room. You know, a lot of things, a lot of miscommunications, offense, defense, and that was a tough ball game tonight.
Well, we just got overwhelmed. I mean, the bottom line is we got a long way to go here. I thought it could be like this. I didn't think it'd be as bad. You know, we just got overwhelmed the first half. I mean, in the second half, I thought we played okay at times. I mean, they scored once, we scored once in the second half. So I thought we had a little fightiness in the second half, but it goes back to, our practice habits have not been great, and you can't play at 100% when you practice at 60 to 70%. And that's what our kids don't understand here yet. They don't understand that practice has got to be like a game. It's got to be tougher than a game. And that's what my message is going to be here in a minute to them is practice has got to be tougher than the game. Every player that's ever played for me has said that the way we practice is tougher than the game. The game's easier than practice. Right now, that's not what's happening. Is they're pacing themselves at practice to get through practice and not trying to improve. And then all of a sudden you come out here, you got to pick it up and play at a high level, and you don't do it because you can't do it. So it's like running the RPMs on an engine. I mean, if you never get it at red line it never can get to red line, and that's our problem. Is we cannot. Our bodies are not used to playing at that high level yet.
Coach, you almost stole my question. You quoted a week or so ago. It's a tough game for tough people, and then you just talked about practice and what you've got to communicate to your team about how tough practice needs to be.
Yep.
And so you take a night like tonight, and obviously you got to get their attention because that couldn't have been. I was up here watching, and I was thinking at times, thank God I'm not down there with a black jersey because that was a tough group of players across the field from you.
Oh, they got a good team, no doubt. They got elite players. They got some SEC guys, and I think they got 4 SEC guys, at least 4. That dang one kid, number 9, is an elite 5-star player. You know how many people are in Alabama that are 5-star? Not many. So I think there's only 2 in Alabama that are 5-star, and that's that kid and receiver down in Mobile that just flipped from Alabama to Auburn. That's the only 2 5-stars I know. And then the big lineman right here is one of the top 2 or 3 linemen in the state of Alabama too. So, and then Hugh Freeze tells me that number 0 is one of the top, if not the top 5 defensive players he's recruiting in his next year's class. So we played against 3 or 4 really elite players. So anyway, we got a long way to go here. But what I will say is the next 27 days are very important for this year, and how we approach next week, the open date, Eufaula, and into Oxford. That, to me, from now, Sunday the 10th, till October 6th, will transform this program, and at least get us to where we need to get to this year. Now, there's some things we can't correct this year. It's going to take an off season, but we've got to play better, and we've got to practice better. So the next 27 days, we're going to find out who wants to improve.
Coach, one last question. Were you in the White Hat discussing where you guys are going to meet for dinner later? Well, all right, we got to know, man. We got to know what was said. I mean, it was pretty heated. What was going on?
I just don't like that. I just don't like that an official calls a game. I mean, calls something like that. You're in the protection. Common sense says you don't throw that flag. Is it the rule that you throw the flag? Probably so. But common sense is to protect the kid. In college football, NFL football, that's no penalty. But we got old men that writes the rules in high school football, the National Federation, and then they don't that rule. But let me say this: a good official would not have called that. I'm just telling you, a good official would not have called that. In Georgia, they would not have called that in 7A football. They got better sense because they know the kid's going to get hurt if he don't give the ball up. So I mean, it's just the tackle box is the tackle box. So anyway, that's you just don't call that. Is it the rule to call it? Probably is, but in 39-0, you don't call it.
All right, Coach. As always, thanks for your time.
All right, thank y'all.
Thanks, Coach Rush Probst. And, it was a good conversation between he and the white hat down to the left there. And it was, look, that's why we brought him in. I love it. I love the fire, man.
Oh, yeah. And you said a few things tonight, Adam, that I couldn't agree with more in terms of what Coach Probst's expectation is for the program and for the team. Right now it's all about the expectation. You can tell in that post-game interview he understands who Clay-Chalkville was and he understands what happened tonight, but I guarantee you he's just going to forge right on ahead, and he's looking at that next 27 days that he talked about being so important. But everything that he's doing in terms of the way that when he was talking with you on the coaches show about scripting plays and how he does, man, that's how the college and pros do it, and that's just what he's bringing to the table, and he's going to continue to do what he does for sure.
All right, let's take a quick final timeout. When we come back, we'll take a look at our final stats of the game and wrap it up and talk about next week's game against Centerpoint. Stick around. It's the River Sports Network.
When you're a Win South customer, we're with you all the time. Through the workday, into game day, dinner time, all the time. So now is the time to choose Win South. We're with you. Convenience, security, service. It's what we do. Win South. We own it.
Back here at Pete Rich Stadium, you see the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold making their way out of Pete Rich Stadium. Final score, it is Clay-Chalkville 46, Pell City 7. Lance, before we wrap this sucker up, you want to take a look at our Allen Service Company stats one last time here?
Yeah, as always, want to thank our spotter, Alan Rowan, statistician David Birmingham for what they do. Gitman Shook through the air tonight was 13 completions on 24 attempts for 131 yards. His big target was Caleb Gross, had 6 receptions for 61 yards. Strong had 2 catches for 12 yards out of the backfield. Duncan had 3 catches for 27 yards and that big touchdown to be the first touchdown scored against Clay-Chalkville this year. And John David Probst had a big 27-yard reception across the middle leading to that touchdown a few moments later. Everett finished with a catch for 4 yards. So, again, through the air, Gitman Shook 13 of 24, 131 yards. Tough effort. A lot of love goes out to that young man just for what he endured tonight. Not the biggest, strongest kid right yet in his career, and that was a grown man defense he was working against tonight. So moving on to rushing attempts, Pell City finished with 24 attempts for 47 yards. Leading ground gainer tonight was Marquise Bedford, 14 carries for 38 yards. He will sleep well tonight as he felt the brunt of that relentless Cougar defense as well. Strong had 5 carries for 15 yards. O'Neal had 3 carries for -1 yard. Gitman Shook had the 2 rushes for -5 yards, probably sack yardage there. So 46-7 your final. We'll switch over real quick. That's 178 total yards for Pell City. Through the air for Clay-Chalkville, 17 of 23 for 227, very efficient. It was the ground where they were dominant, 30 carries for 266 yards. And if you had a chance to listen to us at all tonight, or Coach Probst right there at the end of the show, Adam, just a team with some talent we're probably going to see, not just on Saturday. We might have had some Sunday players out there.
Yeah, and it's we talked about it right at the beginning of the game. It's fun to watch these players that are 4 and 5 stars that are going to be playing big-time ball on Saturday. And like you said, some of them we get to see on Sundays. It's not fun watching it when we're on the other side of the scoreboard and you know, they kind of have their way. It's one of those nights. It's part of the building process here under Coach Rush Probst and his process, as he calls it, as well. And, of course, you know, the big process, the big man over in Tuscaloosa, you know, the process there. And I talked about this earlier. For those who are not around the program, maybe don't have kids that play or you know, don't have anything to do with the program, this is a Tuscaloosa on a smaller scale. And I see it. And I see it evolving into another big-time program that Rush rebuilds and makes into a state championship program.
Yeah, and I would piggyback on that thought, Adam, and this was almost where he answered my question before I had a chance to ask it. He really did, because he talked about toughness, and that's where I was going to go with my question. And I think right now he's going to go challenge them and let these players understand that I'm looking for a degree of toughness in this program, and you're not it right now. And I guarantee you Rush Probst is the type of guy that has no problem saying, and you're not the kind of tough I'm looking for. And so he's going to challenge them, and I think the expectation is for them to become that kind of toughness over these next 27 days. I'm glad I'm not going to be practicing the next 27 days for Pell City.
Yeah, and taking a look at the next couple of weeks for Pell City, we are going to be back home next Friday, again the third of a 3-game homestand. We're going to be taking on Centerpoint, a very talented team. They went 8-1 in the regular season, a couple of byes last year, but they went 8-1 in the regular season. Then we have a bye week, a little rest, and then we go to Eufaula, who finished 8-2 in the regular season last year. So these first 5 games we knew were going to be very, very tough. Second half of the schedule, not saying that we have easy teams. We still have Pinson Valley. We still have Oxford. Still have some tough teams on there, Huffman, and some talented teams, but nothing like these first 5.
Yeah, this has been tough. It was tough last year, and by the way, every single game we've played closer than we did last year. We lost 58-0 to these guys last year. It's a little bit improved this year, 46-7. We played them even in the second half and got that touchdown, which again was the first touchdown scored against Clay-Chalkville in 12 quarters this season. So a little bit of bright spots to take away, but I think again, when you're wanting to build a feature 6A program, it takes some things like if you don't practice at 100%, then you're going to get out here against these guys and try to do something you're not prepared to do. It's just going to lead to a turnover. So be interesting to see what Coach Probst does over the next 27 days. But I think we're going to see the benefit the second half of the season.
All right, we're going to get out of here. Great job by everybody tonight. Thanks to the Senator Lance Bell roving the sidelines for us. We got Alan Rowan and David Birmingham doing our stats. Want to thank Scott Elliott and Therese Mashburn doing a great job on the cameras. My man Lance Bowman, a great job again on color commentary. Tiffany Stutter doing a great job directing, and Rachel Collins tonight doing a great job as well for us directing, and she will be with our St. Clair County crew for the rest of the year. So we appreciate her and the great job she does. So great job by everybody. Again, the final score, it is Clay-Chalkville 46 and Pell City 7. Join us on Tuesday at City Market Grill and Buffet as we will broadcast the Rush Probst Show live starting at 7 o'clock this Tuesday. Come join us, have a great meal. Always a good crowd and plenty of room there in the big banquet room at City Market Grill and Buffet. And then we come back here next Friday against Centerpoint. I'm Adam Stocks. Thanks for checking out Panther football here on the River Sports Network.